Yo, this is working. It's working. We're fine. It's working now. This is right. I'm live, and I'm almost positive that things are happening, that things are operating, and you know we didn't totally bungle this. Well, I say we. I guess technically it's me, but we're a community, so we gotta hold this together. Responsibility. So let me update the thumbnail. Okay. We're back. You can thank Scotty for me streaming. I just felt so bad for him. He was just like, yo, please stream. I was like, man, you want me to stream? Like, okay, Nicholas, don't be selfish. Don't be selfish. I could just take a bath right now and do nothing. But I guess there's some things to yap about. Here we go. What's up, Brandon? What's up, Chris? Been up on yourself. What's going on? Yeah, you already know. So, what do I have to talk about today? I guess there's all the usual goings-ons. The breeding of fish. I got my new rack here that the 50 is going to go up here eventually, but I just have some stuff sat there. I'm not talking about the Clash again. We've talked about the Clash a billion times, okay? The Clash needs to up the marketing budget. If they need help from me, okay? Send me the check. I'm done. I bought my VIP ticket. Okay, let's see. Go to this one. Oh. I think that's from the last. I think just, okay. Yeah, we got the right live here. I don't know why the delay is so big. Look, I'll clean it up. Sometimes you gotta make sure people are still on top of things. Make sure people aren't just mindlessly clicking, like, oh, is this the stream? No, this is the stream. Like, come on, guys. You can't believe everything you see. Nick is going to sleep in my bed? Pause. Yo. What's going on? It's a Friday evening. It can't be like this already. Oh, man. Okay, so there's actually a lot for me to do in the fish room. Listen, you can't talk about the Clash enough. Need all the attention it can get. Where's my attention? Where's my free? Give me a free ticket. I'll talk about the Clash. I'll talk about the Clash for another stream or two. They'll be good. What's up, SVC? SVC, that membership thing looks good on you. Look at the fucking isopod symbol. Let's go. Okay, what do we get into first? I have fish chores, breeding related fish chores. We got mops. I need to move fish. We have plenty of fish to look at. We can look at fish. I don't really want to look at. Okay, Chris is. Or Sage's gonna. Okay, that's a crazy message. Did that go up on the screen? I don't know if that went up on the screen, but if it did, Chris, you're wild for that one. You're absolutely insane for that one. Now you sound like Ben with your hand out. No, I'm providing a service. Okay, I'll provide a service for a ticket. I feel like we're like a billion streams in. There's other things going on besides the Clash. Like, well, hold on a second. Well, actually, this Sunday, the Aquarium Society of Central Maryland is meeting. We're having another mini swap, and we got some raffle items. It's gonna be a ball. I think I'm gonna take a wild beta pair or two there. Maybe just one. I'm not that optimistic, but it's gonna be a good meeting. That's what's going on. Hold up. Let me chill for my own club right now before I get impeached. Okay, if I don't do my job, I might get impeached. But on that note, we now officially have a tax ID. So I just want to say, look, I did none of the work, but I'm taking I did some of the work. It's in my name, so I guess there's that. But look, my first term of president, 2 years, no tax ID. First few months, we got a tax ID. Come on. I would say people are getting what they're voted for. They're getting their voters' worth. All right? Now, can I shill some Higer donated products? You know, let's see what other connections we could make here. That's about all I have to offer. Olé. Let me make sure my chat's up on the screen. But I need to breed stuff because look, it's crunch time. It's crunch time. I got secret fish. I don't think for BAP I'm gonna get all the points that I wanted to necessarily. We'll still get over 100, but I don't think we're gonna hit 200 as things stand right now. That could always change, but just what I've been getting to and you know what I've been moving around, I just don't know. I just don't know. So we're gonna have to find out about that, but that might be something we get into today, talking about some of that kind of stuff. What do you end up stocking the Higer with? Tax ID is no fun to do for sure. Yep, we did it. May your tax evasions be successful. Oh, you're gonna miss the meeting. Oh, Mick ordered the Diapteron Sinostictum. That's what I'm going with. Excellent. That sounds amazing. Sounds great. That sounds great. I'm just getting the chat up. Yep, we got the chat working again. That's the thing that makes it doesn't feel like home unless there's a chat box up on the screen. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's a lot of breeding stuff to get into. Moving fish. I want to move some Congo tetras. We can bust out the camera if there's something to look at. And I want to do. I want to do some speculative looking up fish. And what I want to do is I want to look up fish and I want to give my opinion. I want to give my, we're looking for more breeding projects, but also I just want to kind of be like, yo, these are some cool fish in stock in these places. You know, if I were looking for something cool to get these fish, you know, because there's a lot of sites to go through and I enjoy doing that. So if people are just looking for random recommendations, I'm here to provide. I'm here to provide and live vicariously through you. So, you know, that's definitely one thing I want to do. Oh, we got Jeff in here. We got, Putu Mikim, Beto. What's up, Beto? How's it going? How is it going? But yeah, behind me, this is a new rack I made to replace the janky table. The 15-gallon is temporarily there. That should be another 3 tins. And then there's space on the side. These two will go down there. And then the 50-gallon we'll put up there and eventually scape. Hopefully with a couple of fish will go up here. And then the Congo puffers that are right here, they will go up there. So I'm streaming from a different location because now there's actually space in this part of the room. And I thought it'd be cool to do a little bit of a little different angle. What's this like side swoop thing I got going on with my hair? Like this isn't my new fashion statement. It's not intentional. Looks like I got a handlebar mustache on my face. Impromptu stream. That's right, Bob. I just felt pity on Scotty. He's always begging for some content. Not even a goddamn member. But still, out of the goodness of my heart. And not any latent or active narcissism, I decide to go live. Sorry I was listening to my daughter sing a new song she learned. I mean, that sounds great. Yeah?
Hey, I'm back.
Hi, welcome back.
Yeah, can you bring my suitcase upstairs for me?
Yeah, in 1 second.
Okay.
My mom just got back home from her trip. Got a box of mystery snails for the Clash from our one and only Jody P. You want some magenta mystery snails, man? Come on. Come on. Nick, I'm jealous you're going to be learning judging from a great person. I can't because I entered those classes. I know. I wish I could actually fully judge just so I can be judgmental. You know, I'm qualified. I've got eyes. But yeah, no, I'm excited about that. I wish that I could learn. I wish I'd been able to learn some auctioneering before I got to the Clash, but it just didn't happen. It did not happen. I was supposed to do some at PVAS, but I just haven't been able to make it out to any meetings recently. Nickel, careful, the light behind you is tad blinding when you move your head backwards. You intimidated by the full glory of my fish room and my face. Anyways, Yeah, I did notice that. I could probably fix that, right? How annoying is it? That's gonna determine if I do anything or not. Otherwise, I'm staying right here. Well, I'm gonna do some fish stuff, but still, I don't know. What do you guys feel like getting into? That's what I'm asking. You know, impromptu stream. Lead the way. Lead the way. Let's get the party going. Let's get the party started, hopping. What? For some reason, the other stream is like popping up as being live. So let me just go and make sure I delete that. Yeah, deleted forever. All the evidence that stream ever existed is gone. Okay. What does your mother think of your Tanks Plus hobby? Great. Everyone loves it. True story. What was that place that Bougie advertised on stream with the isopods? That was our very own mod-in-chief Pootu Bird, but I'm telling you, you need to change your name. You need a Captain's Critters account or a Captain by Moonlight account, because I just keep calling you. I like calling you Captain. I'm sorry. It's just my. It just sticks in my brain. Like, what's up, Captain? But yeah, that is our very own mod-in-chief's online store, captainscritters.com. Let me post the link so they're not shilling for themselves. Hold up. There's been a lot of shilling for Captain recently. You know, I thought maybe I'd close my eyes and a Captain's Critters advertisement could start playing or something, you know? But there's the website link. She's got isopods. I forget which ones are the ones that she has for sale, but I know she keeps isopods. She has the same ones as me that originated from Garden of Eden, and then she has Philips ones, and she has Aquapods ones, but I don't know which are the ones that are listed. But I'm sure they'll be happy to chime in the chat. Either ways, got some great isopods. What? Message retracted? What did the message say? Why are people always deleting the messages? I'm trying to see what the real tea is. Mini start that way. So, what's up, Johnny Best? How's it going? How is it going? Okay, we got the coupon codes. Okay, good. Good. Sheesh. Alright. Well, I kind of feel like maybe I feel like starting with picking eggs. I don't know. I don't really know. I'm looking around. I kind of need to do that. The ones I sell are 10 plus juvenile lursies. Okay. Brandon said I'm about to pick some eggs, but I don't know. Maybe I don't want to do what Brandon's doing. Okay, no, screw that. Let's look up some fish. Did you go get rocks from that landscaping company? Question mark. No, not yet. But I'm gonna do it. I still need to get the tank down here and stuff. I had a little bit of a incident today with that, so it set me back. But no, I'm gonna get that going. But I did break down the garage tank, and there were some wood pieces in there that might be good to use, and stuff like that. So I think I am accumulating. Nick's hate for me is flattering. I'm glad you're flattering. I need to drill a 60, but I'm all nervous. I'd be nervous too. The 50 I have is actually already drilled. So one of the things I need to get is like a plug for it or something, since I don't have any kind of setup ready for it to be drilled and to use it that way. Just hatched some 15 line, some pulling line 15 Galar 6. Oh, nice, cool, very cool. Love the killy hatch, and come on. That's kind of why I want to pick eggs more than usual. But the problem is, I don't know where my headlamp is, and like picking eggs without my headlamp is really irritating. Like, I'm just spoiled. I'm really spoiled. but I don't know where I put it. So, you know what I mean. Scotty is still a minute behind, bro. What happened to the double time? You might need triple time. You actually might need triple time. And I never thought I'd be advocating or saying this, but hey, you live, you learn. All right, I'm gonna pick some eggs, but let me show you guys a few things real quick that's just going on around the room. Let me see if I get my phone camera going, because I'm too lazy to do anything else. Come on. FaceTime HD camera? No. I want my phone. What? I did see that Scotty did the cursing out emoji when I said I might just go to bed. Scott. Yo, what is up with these content fiends, bro? What is up with this? It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I swapped accounts. I mean, if you'd rather be the other account, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. But I will now add this account as a top mod, yes. Captain is our mod-in-chief. She's the only managing moderator. And I hope to never add any more mods. Okay. Oh, cool. Only captain I follow is Virgil van Dijk. The captain of my favorite football team since childhood. Liverpool FC Derby versus Everton starts in 9 hours. Going to the pub with friends. Early kickoff. Ooh, very fun. Better get some sleep. Did you see my judging comment above? I thought I did comment on your judging. Yes, I responded to that comment, Scotty. And you didn't respond to me. I find that to be very rude. I do find that to be very rude. What's up, Moneyless Maven? That's still one of the better names in the chat that I've seen. It cracks me up. I forget what Maven means, even, but it's still funny. Jesse said, I want the job. Wait, what job do you want? The mod job? Let's see, what does Maven mean? Maven meaning an expert or connoisseur. That's not what I thought it meant. I didn't know what it meant. Well, moneyless expert. Maven is a woman. Oh, a woman who is an expert experience. Okay, interesting. The definition I read didn't specify it, but that is more what I kind of thought that it was. And Jesse said you need to be moderated. No, the mods only moderate the chat, not me. Okay. You'll make me a mod one day. You just don't know it. If you got me the Galaris and I got Fry from them, and only after those two conditions are met, I would mod you. But Captain has to remain the only managing moderator, because I just think that they're the only one I trust that much. I'm sorry. Oh, that was gross. Oh, that was gross. That was like instant coffee. Ugh. We're saving a position for Pin as moderator. It's hilarious. Oh, that's actually hilarious. Maven is a woman. Wait. Yeah. Maven of being moneyless. That's funny. I'll help chat moderate you, Nick. You guys can't silence me, okay? Many are trying. Many wish that I would never stream again, make a video, okay? They go to sleep at night, they close their eyes, and they just hear, hello, beautiful people. Guess what I found out today? But you know what? We're gonna keep yapping. You can't moderate me. You can't shut me down. I'm on demon timing tonight, actually. You're gonna see the mischievousness in my eyes. I don't know what it is, but I wasn't feeling this energized. But I don't know. I don't know what I'll say. I might pick a fight with the better people. You don't need a mod trolling you. I'll keep my troll status. Yeah. Demon time. Yes. Demon time. Alright, let's as we're keep chatting, and because unlike Bougie, I I read the chat. I don't get 3 hours behind in chat, you know. And I'm only throwing shade because Bougie insinuated that I am a troublemaker, a problem child. She co-signed Chris's troll comments. Now I'm gonna throw shade. That's right. That's right. Beef. Moo. I'll crack myself up. I'm gonna start looking at seeing what the online stores and stuff have in stock, and there's some that I actually have a inkling of that I think are interesting, and I wish someone would buy these fish so I don't have to one day and just tell me how they are. You know what I mean? That's kind of my goal with these. It's like, someone else get the fish. I don't got the money to buy the fish right now. I gotta save for the clash. I'm hoping I can sell a few more isopods, a few more things, just so I have a bit more, like, let's get a fish or two money at the clash. That's my goal. So I'm going to have to make a aqua swap post tomorrow or something. Okay. I'm putting myself up here. Up here. And I'm going to move the chat up, and then we can just get into this. One day we'll have Tropical Fish Co. up here, but until then, Chris will just be in the chat trolling, because there's no fish in the tanks of his business yet, Instead of working on bringing in the fish, you want to talk about bringing me to the Diddy party at the Clash. You'll probably be judging, and Chris will confirm your judging. Oh, yay! That'll be great. I would love to do that. I'm definitely most qualified for that kind of situation. Nick is buying us all fish tonight. Sweet. I'll be glad when the clash is over. I'm low-key jealous. Well, not low-key, just plain jealous. Oh, I need to sign up for a slot, because don't we want to stream at the clash? We should stream at the clash. The Keenso clash in this fish versus fish. It's me roasting Nick until he hides in the vendor room. I used to troll him. That's how I became mod. Since then, I've stopped and tried to be nice and fair. Teachers. What? When did you troll me? You can still troll me. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not that sensitive. I'll just ban you. Look up your criminal record. Keep it light. Actually, Putu is a pretty good investigator. Jesse says, please troll him even though he is sensitive. I'm not sensitive. I've got guts of stone. 50 grams of fiber a day. You probably couldn't process one banana. Pause. Double pause on that. Holy. Okay. We're on the wet spot. This is my top site, right? One of my top sites right now for checking fish. I check every Friday, every fucking Friday on the dot, 3 p.m. PST. And this is one of the reasons why I say I can't be the only one that does this. So any fish site should have a new fish page that's uploaded at a regular time. If you're not doing that, then I think you're the worst. You're just the worst store ever. I think that's totally a reasonable reaction. But no, seriously. I really am checking it every single time. So, in private, sure, but it doesn't look good for Mazza. Hopefully disrespects, let's throw shades at it. See, Captain is loyal. That's why I appreciate Captain. I look every Friday evening also. Yeah, Chris knows the type of timing. Okay, so we got Nigerian red, Pelvicochromis tenuatus. Now, listen, I'm a crib proponent. I think cribs are back. Okay, I think cribs are gonna be all the rage because people are still realizing that there are cichlids that aren't psychopaths. There's tons of people out there that still don't realize there's dwarf cichlids you can kind of keep in community type settings, and they forgot or never knew cribs existed. So I think cribs are coming back, and then it doesn't help that, and it helps that a lot of them are actually very pretty. So I don't know exactly what the location or whatever our Nigerian red is, but any tenuatus is going to be looking pretty nice. I have a pair that was sold to me as the Lobe, LOBE location, and the female looks a little different, but the male does look pretty much like that, just a bit more purple. That looks like a maybe not totally full potential male, but A pair for, what is this? A pair for, was that 60? Tank raised? Oh, 50. Tank raised, too. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Not bad. Jesse said was never into cribs till I got these new ones. Yeah, man, there's a lot of really cool, cribs. Jeff says, Captain, you should attend Aquafunk streams. His moms are the biggest trolls. Big side, I think the location is Nigeria. You know what? Ooh, this is on my wish list one day. I hope to own one of these one day. I hope to keep a pair of these. That sounded so crazy. A pistogramma Nissanai. I mean, this isn't even the best picture of them. Yeah. I love the female's like kind of blotchy black and yellow coloring. It's just dope. Very dope. What is that? A pair for $50.45? Seems reasonable enough. I could believe that. Oh hey, I think this is one that people actually look for a decent amount. I've seen them in person at House of Tropicals, and I remember them being pretty expensive. But maybe I'm remembering a different one. But the Cupid cichlid, and then quotation Peru, Biotodoma cupido. Kind of looks like some kind of earth eater situation. Let's see. Yeah, Biotodoma cupido, commonly known as the green-streaked earth eater, or Cupid cichlid, a species of cichlid native to the Amazon. Let's see how big this gets. Oh yeah, that's a pretty fish. That is a pretty fish. Maximum standard length 90 to 100 millimeters. Great. I don't know what that means. Unless breeding the species is surprisingly peaceful, will not predate on fish larger than a few millimeters in length. Wow. Suitable tank mates are therefore too numerous to list, but include most peaceful species enjoying similar environmental conditions. Wow, and let's see, sexing. Sexes are distinguished by a pattern of laterally oriented iridescent blue markings which extend from beneath the anterior portion of the eye to the tip of the snout. In males, these markings have unbroken strides, and females are supposed to form a series of variable blotches. Interesting. That's a cool looking fish. 100 millimeters, 2 inches, please. 4 inches about. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay, this is at the top of our speculative. I would love to have this and breed this fish, because I've actually looked at it a while ago, but it was too expensive. And got their name from Dutch Niesen. I think that's the pistos. Niesen was a dream fish for me when first arriving in the late 1980s. Yeah, it's a cool one. Dwarf green pike are awesome. Okay, look at that. Captain said Funk is a riot. It was fun seeing him as a guest. I know, I gotta bring him on again. I do. He is a troll, though. He is a troll. Gotta be careful. Look what happened last time. Oh yeah, the dwarf green. Well, now that I got a bunch of fry from one dwarf pike, I kind of would love to do another dwarf pike. How big do these get, though? 3 inches? Really? Oh, if that's true. Oh, I gotta do these. Plus, they got a bit more color than the ones I got. Aqua Imports has them. And I got some Aqua Imports. Oh, wait. No, they don't have them. Or they do have them. They used to have them. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's on my... If I had an instant fish buy fund. The dwarf green pikes, Brazil. Those look pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. If they're really 3 inches, then I would love to breed these as well. That's a little bit smaller than the ones I have, I feel like. Nizen, they say over here. Okay. Small but aggressive. After all, they belong to Krinichichla. Yeah. Yeah, I assume they're not the most... There's a lot of ones without pictures. Like, what is this? Just quotation Brazil. Corridorus Susi? $44 per. Oh, it's one of these hog looking ones. I'm good. I'm good off the over $40 corridors is just gonna be. I'm not. Those are rich people fish. Okay, I'm sorry. You buying the red lasers and stuff like that at full retail price. I congratulate you on your success in life. Okay, I just can't. I can't do it. Okay. We got blue-eyed albino. We got super red. Although it looks like they got the wrong picture because I'm looking for the red. This is looking like the albino to me. Jesse said rich people's fish. It's true. 3 inches is correct. Okay. Okay. That pike is definitely looking like a good one speculatively. If that showed up at the clash, I'd buy it. Buying a fish with no picture is a form of gambling, not willing to try. Yeah. Christopher, I have 4 unknown pike dwarf that are going to need to move on soon. No, don't give them to Chris. Give them to the person that is, you know, I'm breeding dwarf pikes. Come on. Come on. I'll show you the fry right. I'll show you the proof. Look. Hold up. Let me put the laptop up to the screen and just terrify the fish real quick. Yeah. Okay. Because the dad is here with his kids right now. Eh. Yep. See? See? Look. They'll have a good home. They'll have a good home. I believe you will see them in stream. Yeah, I'm just messing with Chris. I'm messing with Chris. Jesse said pikes are awesome. Love the freckle faces I have. Yep. Yeah, funk streams are wild. They're wild. They're quite wild. Reflection issue sounds like a skill issue. Come on, Nick. Put on the bifocals with the filters. I'm just messing with you. Okay, got no more pictures. Oh, look at this. The Sultan Pleco. Wow. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. Wild. $100 each. Put that in the rich people I won the lottery category. Okay, I like these high dorsal whiptail catfish. Only like, what, $19? That's not too bad for, I feel like this, oh, 18. That's not too bad for this species of fish, I feel like. Something a little bit different. And a decent size, 2 inches to 3 inches. Wild. Okay, that's not too bad. This is a kind of fish, like, again, if they were at the clash, I might get something like that. Not gonna lie. So many nice ones, but can't buy all at once. That's true. Nick, don't forget to enter your stuff in the auction. Read the rules first. Oh, I can enter stuff into the auction? Do I have anything that could even go on? See, the problem is, though, I'm gonna be staying somewhere. So, like, to enter stuff in the auction, I gotta, like, bring it with me. Bring, like, something to keep it in or something. I don't know if I feel like doing that or not. That's the only problem. I don't know if I have enough to make it worth it. Or if I have the right stuff to make it worth it, I guess. Okay. What the hell is this? Horseshoe cat? Touch from the McThee's Wallacey? Bruh. What am I looking at? I don't even know what I am looking at right now. Doing some water changes while I listen, just realized my ram spawned again. These guys are baby. I'm so jealous, SVC. I'm hoping I can get the babies I got from you to spawn, and that they'll do better when they're raised in my water. They're starting to grow a little bit. I got them in there with some of the Drachenfelsi fry. I pulled some of the Drachenfelsi fry. The rest are in the 40-gallon still. They're doing really well, actually. So, funk is a fun one, but often too late for me. That's surprising. You're a night owl. Okay, I gotta look up about this horseshoe catfish. It looks like it was ran over by a car. Like, The bottom of its fin here also kind of reminds me of the Beta alba marginata fins, just because of how it has the color outline. But this is a wild looking fish. Let's look at what Glasser. I have faith in you. You can do it. I mean, we'll see. Oh, this guy's got quite the look. Oh man. Oh man, what do you guys think of this? This is some. It definitely is like one of those fish. If you had it in your tank, people would be like, "Wow!" Like you definitely, it would feel like you're at the aquarium if you went to someone's house and you saw this creature. It does look pretty wild. At present, 3 species of the strange genus Tetranychthys, even they think it's a strange genus, are distinguished. None of them comes more frequently or even regularly into the trade. Because their hidden ways of life make their catch a pure matter of luck, so we're pleasantly pleased to import the species. Okay. As I'm closely related, males develop a huge dorsal fin at breeding time. Males use the heavily spined dorsal fin to clamp them. Females during mating. Fertilization occurs internally with a penis-like structure formed from the interiormost rays of the anal fin. After the reproductive period, both sexual characteristics are said to regress and then become almost extinguishable from that of the female. They reach 20 centimeters in total length. They feed predatorily, preferred food being small fish. An aquarium for them should contain a sandy bottom, be dimly lit, and contain plenty of root wood for hiding. During the day, the animals lay on their sides sleeping. This is quite normal and need not worry the keepers. Amongst themselves, they're totally peaceful. And their name means fish with 4 filaments, referring to the barbels. And the second part refers to Alfred Russel Wallace. So Wallace. Wow. That is a crazy looking catfish. And it's not outrageously expensive either for how unique it looks. It's $45. That's doable. Jeff said, cool cat. Yeah, camouflage fish. Mick says, that's a very cool catfish. I believe they use the spike to trap itself in wood when needing to rest. Daytime, perhaps. Small eyes. I like all driftwood cat species. They're amazing. And Mickham said driftwood. That's the word I was looking for. Yeah, that's a cool one. That'd be a cool one to breed, too. That's 20 centimeters. 20 centimeters to inches. About 8 inches? Jesse said those are interesting. Have you had them? I feel like there's not a catfish that you don't like. Okay, we got some tetras, we got some tetras, we got some tetras, we got some silver dollars, Sanepa reds, barbs, $10 rainbow shiners, not bad. Oh, the samurai the chocolate gourami. Those are on my list for Adabantoids. I need to do some gourami probably. Oh, they got the pearl Achilles in too. Because I was gonna say Elite Menagerie Habitats got the pearl Achilles in, so I guess they're making the rounds. Let's see what let's price. We'll have to check later. $30 for a pair. That's pretty good. Hey, Killy people, come on, Australibrius niggerprinus. This is a really nice one. Really nice. Annual, I believe. $30 for a pair is not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Some of the hobbyists that have them, like, they'll tax you for it. That is one people do tax for. You see the eggs on Aquabid, sometimes they go for a decent amount. You can't say the N-word? I can say the N-word, actually. And I have. On wax. On wax. Or Nile puffer. Okay. Any puffer that's not the Congo puffer is like less expensive, it seems. The Congo puffer is what everyone wants to buy. These are $124 though, because they're all extra large, 5 inches plus. Damn. 8 of them in stock. That's pretty cool. 5 inches plus is well sized. Thai microclabs, $6 each. Is the price on those finally coming down? I got a Mabu puffer now too. Oh, that's awesome. I had those pearl killies for a while from Wet Spot. Lived about 5 months in a breed. How old? Do you know how old they looked when you got them? I know sometimes I've heard some people say they feel like they've had difficulty when they get older pairs. I like getting pairs of younger fish, honestly. That's usually my preference. But I don't think it's the easiest one to do either. I haven't done an annual successfully yet. I have some eggs, in theory, that I should pour water on soon. The African butterflies. See, I don't have enough stuff to... If I had something I could look at them from above, I'd do them, but they look so much better from above than from the side, like even more so than rice fish. The African butterflies, like... this goldfish is... Guys, do you guys really like how this looks? This is worse than the Signifer to me. Like, look at this. Look at this. Oh, I can't. This gross me out. All right, Wet Spot coming through. Jeff, I have him hit me up. Oh, I want to spawn them. They would be a cool one to breed. Jesse said, I 1,000% agree. You look killer from above. Yeah, they look so cool from above. Captain asked Jesse, you have Mabu or are you breeding them? All right, let me know if was there anything else we missed on here. But honestly, here I want you guys on a scale of 1 to 10. How is Wet Spot stocking? How do you feel about this week's arrivals? I feel like these are some pretty good picks from Wet Spot. I gotta give them. I don't know what a 10 out of 10 would be, so I don't want to say a 10 out of 10. But let's just say 8 out of 10 to be safe. Like this is a good offering, a good mix of stuff coming in this week. Like there's stuff on here that I would definitely be down to order. If someone wanted to do a group order from Wet Spot with me right now, I'd be like, yeah, there's some stuff I want to get. Captain Imbu, not interested in breeding puffers right now. Do you have just one or do you have more than one? That one gets big though. The goldfish looks like a head with a tail on it. Yeah. Seriously. It does. Alright, where should we go next? Someone mentioned Aquatic Arts. We could go there, but they almost never have anything in stock, so I just don't know. Go down to the red plus yellow tetra. It's a nice one, quite small. Okay, let me see. Red plus yellow tetra. Red plus yellow tetra. We're looking. I see the chili rasbora. I see some pencilfish. I got these pygmy hatchets recently. I need to put them up somewhere higher that I can... Ooh. This black neon... okay, does anyone know anything about Mokinhazia? Mokinhazia? I got a tetra like this recently. It's it's my secret fish. It's my secret fish. I might need to buy more. I haven't sat down long enough to really say I sexed them or not. But I'm looking for this red and yellow tetra. Because I'm not seeing it. Go to Imperial. Okay, we can do Imperial. That's a good pick. How does a group order work? Basically, Johnny, what I've done a few times is like if people live near you and you all want something from a site, you all just split the shipping cost. So you all do one big order, but you split the shipping costs, and then instead of paying like, $50, $70 shipping one person, maybe you're only paying $10 shipping per person or whatever it is. Because especially if you only want one thing from a store, it's kind of hard to be like, yeah, let me buy this one or two, $30 worth of fish, and then you're paying double that in shipping. Like, it's kind of hard to do. I just have one currently because I don't know how they move. I don't want to be stuck with 10 of them. That's smart. I really like Amapa tetras. When they mature, they're super impressive. Okay, sorry, those yellow Phantom weren't the ones I thought they were. Okay, we're going to Imperial. What's up, Big Steve? How's it going? Mr. What did you say? It was like a Big Mac budget with expensive taste or something. All right, let's see. We're looking at new arrivals primarily for everyone, okay? So let's look at Imperial Trop. Now, everyone put your rating for what you think of Wet Spot's new arrivals that we just went through. How do you think the selection was? I think 8 out of 10. Mostly because I don't know what a 10 out of 10 looks like. But I thought they had a great selection. They had Achille that I would buy. They had multiple dwarf cichlids that were interesting. They had some pencilfish and tetra too. Nothing too crazy there that, I necessarily don't see often. They had some interesting catfish that I wouldn't necessarily buy all of them, but it was cool to see. So I give it an 8. Raise the envy of Jody and get those gastromyes on. Jody's got a bigger loach budget than me. Should we bring it in? Oh, Beto gives him a 10. Look at that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some African tetras, Jesse. I gotta see him in person though. I wish you were free tomorrow, because then me and SVC would come up. We're gonna meet up. Okay. So Imperial Tropicals. Now, they do have an interesting thing in Imperial Tropicals. They do buy one, get one, which is I kind of like it sometimes, because some of the stuff I'm into aren't also, Jesse said, you said, who said I wasn't free? I thought you weren't free, because otherwise me and SVC were going to come up tomorrow. If you are free, though, maybe that changes things. I don't know. SVC, you in here? I thought you said you were busy tomorrow. That might be my bad. Maybe I need to wait for the clash, though. I don't know. Jesse, do you have a stock list? Wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be nice? All right. Pitbull Pleco. You know what? Pitbull Plecos are kind of interesting. I gotta agree with you. When I saw them at Fish and Friends, I thought they were pretty interesting. I was trying to save y'all an extra trip up here because the class. Well, SVC is coming tomorrow anyway. Maybe SVC. Maybe you need to come. Maybe you need to come a little bit earlier, and then we go do this road trip. I don't know. That kind of sounds like. That sounds like it could be interesting. SVC with the eye emojis in the chat. Jesse stock list, everything. It's on my Facebook. Get off my back. Wait, hold up. Let me just double check. Let me fact check this. When was the last time you posted a stock list? Because I know you posted a stock list, but it was, yeah. I'm not seeing a stock list in the last 2 weeks. August 14th is when I see a stock list. Sir, that does not count. That does not count, not even a little bit. Let me know if there's any audio issues, by the way. But yeah, Jesse does have a lot of stuff. He does. There's a lot of stuff right now I'm interested in. And we'll have to compare the new stock list to Imperial Tropicals' new arrivals list. Because honestly, I do think, coming in with a strong entry. Now, you guys are going to have to help me out. I don't know a lot about African tetras. So this Copa Dichromis Borley, the OB Borlei. And I'm going to try and say names for people that just listen, because that's how I listen to streams mostly. I don't watch. We got this Distichodus nobly. It's like a big ass tetra thing. Some kerosene, large African kerosene. Don't look that interesting, but don't look that ugly either. But the whiptail catfish, just a common one for $12. I feel like that's pretty good, honestly. The whiptails can be expensive. Jeff, if you message me, I'll send you the updated version. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, see, you put the link to the August 14th stock list. Yeah, we got the, this is the out-of-date stuff. Paraticinkless species are cool, small and friendly. No one, people rarely breed them, so it's an opportunity if you want to breed a fish that's rarely bred. It hasn't changed much, but you've been opening up boxes of fish like every day. Okay, let me look at this, Paraticinkless species that Mick is talking about. Oh, okay. Yeah. This kind of looks like those lizard loaches. Yeah, it's a cool little pleco. Okay, but yeah, Imperial Tropicals, they do have more Africans and bigger fishes than I typically are into. But let's see the new arrivals. The whiptail. We got the Flame Von Rio tetras. Those are cool. Pristilla tetras, those are kind of popular, right? I feel like I've seen some hype about them. These Dalmatian mollies kind of look cool too. Ooh, Neolamp Rogue Logris Pulcher. I have Bashard Eye, but this yellow's looking pretty cool. But they're not that friendly, are they? Pitbull Pleco is a pair to Sinkless, right? Oh, I didn't know. Bro, you're too advanced for me, Mick. I was behind. Oh my god, bro. Why is this... Yo, $250. LO24 Redfin Cactus Pleco. Look, delete whatever photo this is. I don't know what this fish is. If that's what it really looks like, you should just lie and just leave this photo. Because even this photo, for $250, that's gonna be a hard no for me. I can't, that's crazy. Predatory fins sold out. Okay, so it does look like they can be a little bit brown looking. This is risky to me. This seems like one where most people can't actually get it to look its best. There's some cool looking photos, but that's an expensive plug. For that much money, I want it to look good with no effort. Come on. Pristilla is a classic and easy to breed. Not much color though. Okay. Hey, Jesse posted an updated stock list. Let's go. Bullying works. We'll go through the stock list too at some point. Maybe right after this, I guess. We got Yellowfin Red Hook Silver Dollars. Mylopus Arnoldii. Interesting. These L134 Leopard Frog Plecos are kind of cool too. I've been looking at some of the less expensive like black and white Plecos. Some of them don't look that bad, and they'd be like $30 or something. These silver dollars get 7 inches, tend to eat plants. So use plastic or hardy plants like Java Fern or Anubias. I need a plant-eating fish. Maybe not this one though. This fish looks rowdy. But silver dollars for some reason have always kind of interested me. I don't know if it's just a name, you know. Guess who spoke too soon today? Damn pond liner sprung a leak right after my stream. Oh no. I guess at least it did it now and not when it's like negative 50 degrees outside. But I'm sorry about that. Mickham said rare and huge cactus plecos. Monster fish keepers always talk about those. Okay. Captain said, yeah, go through his stock list. Of course. Captain, when are you going to start doing white worms and grindles? That's a good question. I like these fish that have the yellow dots on the anal fin. It's kind of cool looking. Hippo point salmon. Phytochromis species SP. Interesting. We got a true parrot. I heard someone say on a stream, I don't remember which stream. Maybe it was Aqua Funk actually, that people are looking for like the normal parrotfish now. Like that's something that's kind of trending. True parrot cichlid. They're kind of expensive. You can get the 13 inches. Damn. They do have a kind of interesting rounded face look to them. Wow, they can they're found in slow-moving, relatively shallow habitat where temperature may exceed 86 Fahrenheit and pH as low as 4. In the aquarium, they're quite adaptable, but will show best coloration in slightly acidic water. Wow. They look very wise. And Jody P said incredibly frustrating. Yeah, that has to be pretty frustrating. What's up, Stephen P? In my tanks when Pear Bottom Bratton gets his nets in order. Hey, you guys all need to bully Easy Schmeezy in the Discord and Black Planet Tanks in the chat to start selling or sending you guys white worms. He literally has a fridge full of them. Like, he gave me a little jar that was just solid worms because he just needed to get rid of some or else he'd have to split his colony. Like, I'm not even joking. He literally has so many white worms, and I keep trying to tell him that people would order them regularly from him if he just would list them, and he won't. So like Easy Schmeezy in the Discord and Black Planted in the chat, but the dude is actually nuts with the... Let me show you the picture. This is a jar of white worms he just casually got by swiping the side of his colony like after a couple of seconds. He was just like, oh yeah, I got some white worms. and the picture is coming up in literally 2 seconds, and bam. This is literally like the guy has so many white worms. He rinses them. They're like, it's ridiculous. Best white worm breeder that I've met, hands down. Hands down, especially by just how much he has and how easily he can harvest it. So we need to bully him into selling them, because look, we cannot go without the worms. So I just gotta. He also gave me a culture too on top of this, just solid can of worms. I had enough to feed the whole room, and this is after I already fed some. So yeah, we gotta bully him for sure. Scotty says Black Planet has amazing worms. Yep. I'm gonna have to drain it to find out. Damn. Steve said I have white worms. I guess only good for Nanochromis. Nah, I know you and Brandon talk about having white worms. I'm sorry. Until you guys got a fridge full of worms, an entire worm fridge, I'm putting Black Planet on top of you. Okay, but he hasn't started. As soon as he does, though, I'm sorry. He's the only one I can recommend. He's got the fridge. My tanks, run a poll for me. Should I abandon the deal with Bare Bottom Bread and buy from Black Planet? I've been waiting on Bare Bottom Bread for him to get his flies in order for 3 months. Yes, you should abandon. I'm telling you right now, bro. Aaron's my guy. I'll do the poll. Should Captain go with Black Planted or BBB? All right. The poll has been started. I'm gonna put it in the Discord so Aaron sees this. This is so funny. Guys, vote your conscience. Vote your conscience. Okay? Do the right thing. We want captains to succeed. We want Captain to succeed. I'm messaging the thing of the Discord. I'm saying your white worm powers are being loaded on. Okay. Steve's crying. You ordered it wrong. Yes means Aaron, right? Okay, wait. Let me make another poll. God, I'm incompetent. Who should Captain get worms from? White. Okay? I'll put white worms, because white worms from Black Planted, who I think is the master. Okay, I'm putting all my bias on the table. He's got a worm fridge. He's got a ton of worms I've seen recently. Multiple cultures where they're trying to escape the container. I just did the thing again. Okay, who should Captain get white worms from? Black Planet or Bare Bottom Breton? There you go. Because Corn Dog Flop said, how the fuck I was supposed to vote yes or no on multiple choice? William Justice says, no way Brandon outworms Aaron. Listen, you guys have heard him talk passionately about brine shrimp. Think about how much passion he must have if he's got a worm fridge. Okay? This is such a funny side quest. Okay, this is page 1 of Imperial Tropicals, by the way. Not too bad so far. Definitely not fish that are of my exact taste, but still some cool fish. Albino threadfin. The face just looks so freaky for me, but the fins are cool. These are kind of interesting. Blue Akara. So is this the non-electric Akara? That's kind of would be cool to do. The blue Akara are a fairly peaceful fish. Could be blah blah. I'm assuming this is the same as the electric blue Akara, but not the super bred one. That's kind of cool. Captain said, "Thank you for everyone's input." Okay, everyone vote. Come on. Is Nick getting new cyclage? Electro blue cars are awesome. I do have electro blue cars. The normal cars would be cool. I'm not getting anything right now because I'm trying to save money for the Clash / buying stuff from Jesse. But this is like kind of speculative. We're going through each site, seeing stuff I'm interested in, and you know, maybe someone around me wanted to do a group buy. I could. Oh, we got Pseudomagilla from $6.99, $7 a piece. That's not too bad. Oh wait, the stock one left. Okay, that's kind of useless. That's kind of useless. Yeah, they got a lot more bigger fish that I just haven't kept or am familiar with, like red cheek tropheus, or these peacocks. Neolamprogrus cylindricus, and it's been cut recently. Now they're $12.49. They used to be $24. No, $12.49. I got 25 in stock. Unsexed F1. They're kind of cool shape. Yeah, torpedo-shaped rock-dwelling fish. They love rocky formations and are rarely seen more than a few inches from one. Interesting. They look kind of cool. Nick, I'm watching Wet Spot IMO. Breeding the red lizard whiptail cat would give you a great profit. I would actually, I want to breed that fish. Steve apparently has already bred 1 billion of them, which is, he's just killing me. Nick just going through and showing me what fish I need to get. Almost everyone wants them. Yeah, the red whiptail catfish are exactly. Hey, I think I got a good pulse on the fish streets. You know, I've been wanting to do turquoise rainbows. These seem to be a bit of a staple fish. That it seems like there's a constant demand for them. And the threadfin rainbows, those have been on my list for a while too. Erythrina werneri. And the turquoise rainbow is Militanania lacustris. There you go. We got hornwort from $11.99. Half a pound for $11.99. I guess half a pound is a lot. 1 pound for $20. The chameleon whiptails are dope. Those are pretty freaking dope. You got an oxygen tank from a welding shop. Damn, getting legit. You're getting legit. Yeah, the catfish that Jesse got recently, I'll have to pull a post. They do look pretty freaking dope. Alright, we got the Cenoperca juriperi. This looks like a cool fish. It looks like an earth eater type. Yeah, okay, so they're closely related to Geophagus. Need a sandy substrate for their earth eating habits. Imagine you just like you eat so much dirt that they just call you an earth eater. Like, yeah, this guy just eats dirt. Like, he's like the kid no one wants to play with in the back. Like, keeps trying to ask us to eat dirt with him. Their bodies shine a metallic gold and they're fairly peaceful for their size. Yeah, it seems like I like that they do seem to have kind of a niche. Like, they do some of these bigger earth eater African type things. Definitely more on that than the nano fish side sometimes. But then they do have things like the left-sided live bearers, which are really cool. Okay, we got CPDs. A 3-pack for $30. God damn, bro. CPDs are crazy. I need to start breeding those. Maybe that's what I need from you, Ross. I need some CPDs. Because this is crazy. This is crazy. I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm glad they're holding their value, but wow. Geophagus wine milleri. This is one that I've looked at a few times. It's a little too large for me to keep right now, but Steve says I'll have some whiptails for sale. God damn it, Steve. I was trying to send you a video of the Tetris too, but the Discord won't let me. Ugh. Cenoperca plus Geos often get large as well. Yeah. Because these guys get 8 inches, but they're so pretty looking. And if you want something that's gonna constantly stir up your sand, I mean, how could you go wrong? A little earth eater. The redhead tapajos is on my breeding list. I gotta do those one day. For sure. Absolutely for sure. Remember when Aaron said $40 for 10 CPDs and how fast I grabbed that bag? Yeah, they're selling 10 CPDs for basically $100 on here. You robbed that man. Oh, here we go. Dwarf Petricola. I need to do a Petricola too. That's on my list. Okay. Well, we got yellow rainbow fish, but I mean, this is basically the end. We got some frontosa, six-stripe frontosa, Sipa tilapia frontosa, Shindongo demonsi. Yeah, so I mean, I'll be honest. What are you guys feeling on Pure Tropical's new arrival? I feel like it's just I'm just not the target. Like, it's cool fish. I just don't think I'm the target, fish keeper for a lot of these fish. Slow down on the screen, giving me a headache. I don't know how that happens. Okay, I'll try and slow down on the screen. I do go pretty fast. What's Moneyless Maven says, I've got Geophagus Steindachnerai. He's a brat. If Dan has those Kali Awelum rainbows, I'd buy them plus breed them. I think I gotta get my Kali Tawa going more. We need some real Cicerid heads to import some weird shit. LFS have been boring the last few months. Okay, what is this Cicerid? Cicerid. Oh my god, those do look kind of funky. This looks like, well, yeah, Jesse brought on some cool stuff. We're gonna look at Jesse's list. I don't know if it's on his list. Steve said one day I'll have a tank of Geophagus Wine Milleri. Yeah, they're dope looking. And archers in memory of Dear Bunny. Man, the clouded archers on my list. But what do you guys? How do you guys rate out of 10? How do you rate the new arrivals? We're going to Jesse's list, but put in the chat for the queue anyone else that you want me to check out. But there's some cool fish in here. I think if I had a bigger tanks, then this could be like a 7 out of 10. You know what I mean? But I just can't. I don't have a space for a lot of these fish. So for me, honestly, it was kind of a 5, but it's not on them. It's just my personal taste. You know what I mean? We got a 7 from Beto. We got a 5 from Johnny. Bob says 5, nothing super unique. I guess no, a lot of staple stuff. You do need a good place to get staple stuff from, so. Jesse said my brother's clouded archers. Yeah, those are pretty cool. I saw videos years ago with Wine Milleri at a fish show. And the colors and finish, the trailers, awesome. Yeah, Geophagus Wine Milleri. Yeah. They are pretty dope looking. They're pretty dope looking. They're on my list. I can't decide between them and the redhead Tapajos to try and breed for my Geophagus. Demasani is never a bad fish to watch. Small plus nice. Really, this one. Max size 4 inches. Lake Malawi. Okay. Now, Jesse, he's got the list. So you guys, look, you can't just click away because it's a lot of text. There's a lot of words. Okay, because he's got a fish list. We're going to have to actually look up each fish ourselves. There's not going to be a photo of them. Okay, because this is some hardcore fish stuff going on here. It's not a list you can just get through Google. No, you got to find his Facebook page. You got to bully him on stream for 3 months before he finally posts an updated fish list. But we've done it. We're here. And we're going to pull up the fish list and look up some of these fish that Jesse got. And hey, maybe he'll bring them to the clash and maybe it'll be cool, Maybe you guys are going to the clash, you can get the pre-orders in. Or maybe we can all get together and rob him. He's only got one shoulder. Should only take 3 of us. 4 inches, hold up, I'm interested. 186 said, God, I love Wine Milleri, big tank species. I know. Big Steve said, Tommy has Bunny's fish. He's working on getting them out as he can. Rest in peace. Jesse said, still shoot straight. Oh, god damn. Come on, man. Look up Gymno Geophagus. This is a cool... I actually have a couple of these from John. This is a pretty cool one. They are pretty. When I put them into my new tank, He didn't have any issues with them, but I had some aggression issues between them. So I think it might have been a breeding thing from the change. But besides that, they're pretty cool. Earth Eater adjacent. Gymnogeophagus. And they are pretty colorful. Sorry, I'm moving around fast with the screen again. My African butterfly fish eats flakes. Ooh. I bought these expensive carnival pellets. You won't eat them, just flakes. That's funny. So you said you have these? I have, you know what's funny? I wanted to buy more of them because I was having the issues. And, Imperial Tropicals had a Labor Day deal. It was like buy one, get one on them for like $11. And I had it loaded up to buy a bunch of them. And I fumbled. I should have gotten it. That was a great deal. It's like buy one, get one. And they weren't even that expensive. It was an amazing deal. Shout out to them for that, but I fumbled it. I had it in the cart, and then like I didn't hit order by accident. It was like midnight. Kills me. Absolutely kills me. Alright. Is it time to end the poll on who Captain should get worms from? Black Planet's at 69%. Maybe we should keep that. I feel like we got to keep that number, so I'm ending the poll. 16 votes is quite a lot of votes. It's been long enough. But I do like these poll things. Let's come up with a new poll. But I think you got to hit up Black Planet, man. Get him to send you some. Jesse, do you take any Nanochromos Aquashella or too small still? Oh, man. He's selling on all the... Okay, well, let's look at the stock list. So we got Dumbo Mosaic Guppies, Red Rose-tailed Duppies, Tiger Cobra Duck Guppies. Look, I'm trying to get the... Okay. Convict Cichlids, Blue Phantom... Ooh, how big are the Blue Phantom Plecos? That's a good one. That's definitely a good one. That's a good one. Blue Phantom Plecos... They make me curious, but because I like breeding stuff, and it sounds like they're very hard to breed. You know what I mean? But they are a cool-looking Pleco. They are. I did not take them to Aquashell. A little small. Let them breed. Sorry, let them grow. Let them grow. They seem to grow really fast. I think they're supposed to reach... I think a lot of those cichlids are supposed to be able to reach, like, maturity in 3 months. But I don't know. A lot of them grow very fast. Okay. Longfin green Aeneas Chores. I want to see what those look like. What? Longfin green Aeneas Chores. Because, like, how longfin are we talking? Okay, these pictures I'm not seeing long fins. So he might have the special. Okay, it might be something like this. I have some longfin panda Chores. They're alright. So he said they slow down on growing, and I've taken them to Pound Town. Captain said nice blue Pleco. Yeah, I do like the Phantom Pleco. The longfin green Chores are kind of interesting. But I need to see a photo. Okay, this is one that I was interested in, but yesterday someone was saying they're kind of like super aggressive or something. But I do think they look really cool. The buck-toothed tetra. At first I thought it was the butterfly barb from like a bad photo. Cause that's the one that I think I do really want. But so apparently they have a habit of eating the scales of other fish. So it's like, caution is advised if you plan on stocking them with fish that have scales, which is like awkward. But they're supposed to be hardy and good at eating. Get about 2.9, 3 inches. That's what I'm seeing. So it could be a good fish for, I don't know, maybe some bigger fish. What do you call it? When it's like the fish that's a dither fish. There we go. Oh, this one's Aqua Import says adult size 4 inches. So I don't know what to believe. But I feel like it's a kind of a cool, unique looking tetra. Color, not too much color to take away from something else you got in the tank with them though. Longfin Chores are poop. I mean, longfin stuff isn't necessarily I'm warming up on the longfin pandas, but that's because I'm breeding them and they look kind of cool when they're younger. I'll have a tank of bucktooths and a piranha one day. Okay. They do look like piranha. Yeah, Johnny said, I hear bucktooth tetra are the piranha of tetras. Yeah. Mick says, remember some fish don't go through the import well, even though being a common fish. So if you can breed plus deliver homegrowns, you can long-term do it better than wholesalers. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Jesse said, I don't like piranhas. Wow. That's where you draw the line? Okay, what's this? Campoma 42 Indlers. Campoma 42. I'm not super into Indlers, but that seems specific enough for the Indler people. I'll look it up. And yep, it looks like an Indler to me. Man. It's got cool. I do like the dorsal fins on the Indlers. They got like the little, like almost like a flag. I do appreciate that about them. Okay. 186. Hi Jesse. Hi Jesse. You think piranhas are too shy? Steve said, I think they can be, Jesse, but a bucktooth would be good dithers. Yeah, the bucktooth do seem like they'd be a good dither fish. And I like with some dither fish, like, that they're not too colorful, because then it's a good contrast in whatever you actually care about coming out, you know? Silverado bottom guppy. What? Silverado bottom. I only look up live bears if they have weird names. Okay. That is an if it's something like this, then that is interesting. Rob Prover says blue phantom plecos. Respect. I have a green phantom pleco. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting thing with the silver body. If that's what they look like, I could see the appeal. Let's see, Cuban limias, polar parrots, blue-barred fire barbs. Well, you already know I like those. That's the Barbus fasciolatus. I like these. I've got them from Jesse before, and now I've spawned them. So, also probably, well, they kind of stay near the bottom, so I don't know if that counts as a dither. But they school together really nicely and like go back and forth. So I think that it is a really nice fish to have just swimming around the middle of the tank. These look like kind of younger ones. Okay. Wait until someone makes an El Dorado guppy. They're running out of names for the guppies. Like, they've had to make 20 billion names. It gets rough, you know. It really gets rough. Okay. We got this is one of the ones that I'm interested in the most so far. Besides the vampire shrimp. Oh wait, ocean blues? So I can get ocean blues from you at the Clash. I don't gotta wait for Branton. Fantastic. I mean, I have blue shrimp, but you know. Oh wait, I missed this. What are the lake inlay danios? That kind of sounds interesting. What? A recently discovered species. Native to Myanmar's Inlay Lake, a unique ecosystem known for its exceptional biodiversity. The Lake Inlay Danio is distinguished not only by its aesthetic appeal, but also by its resilience and adaptability to various water conditions. This seems like maybe it's a less common one. I'm not an expert in this kind of thing, but just judging from the Google results, when I searched it, the only story that came up was Wet Spot. Some wild caught, 12 each, and it's got a minimum order of 3. So yeah, these seem like something a little bit different for sure. Let's see, how big do they get? 8 centimeters. Okay, that's an interesting one. 3 inches. I don't know nothing about their behavior. Sexing is apparently difficult. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing much difference there. It says their temperament is peaceful, but who knows? Nick, regarding I've never bred a barb or tetra. Let's keep it that way, Steve. I'll do that. since you want to do everything else I'm trying to do first. You've never read a Corey? What the hell? I'm definitely getting some ocean blues too, yeah. Nick, regarding my comment, this is Mick. He says, Nick, regarding my comment about the imported fish, breed the Procatopus in numbers and sell the LFS via delivery mail. I believe being only great breeder on those could be long-term smart move. I would like to do that. I've taken out most of the Apistos, so we should be back to more Procatopus production again. I'm making that a priority again, because I do kind of agree with you. Although, like I said, the breeding for me it's for fun is the first priority. It being for fun is the first priority. But that being said, as I increasingly put more time into it, man, I gotta make some money to keep the stream going, to keep the fish room, to buy all the fish, to feed the addiction, basically. So yes, now I am contemplating what I should do in that kind of area. Jody says, you don't say Mickim. Turns out I have Procatopus from Nick. Oh yeah, I did send you Procatopus. You didn't even like them. No joke. How are they doing? I'm curious because they're smaller when I sent them to you. I feel like I sent 6. I'm curious how they're doing and if they start to look like anything to you. But okay, these lake inlaid Danios, that seems like if you're looking for something a little different, that could be an interesting one to try. That's why Jody can't have my Nanochromis? Wait, why can't Jody have the Nanochromis? Oh, so she doesn't breed them? Head and tail light tetra. Okay, I think I've looked up those. Okay, the checkerboard bars. Okay. Super reds. Okay, the ocean blues. Okay. This is gonna be already. This is a pretty good. If he's taking all this to the Clash, it's a pretty good list. But okay, the Brycinus longipini. Yeah, damn it. Brycinus. I'm looking at my screenshot that I took for the thing, and then I can't copy and paste. So it's it's killing me, man. It's killing me. Let's look up what this is. There we go. So this is a tetra. Okay, I see longfin tetra. Interesting. Okay, we got some African tetra stuff going on here. Buenos Aires tetras. I can't even talk right now. Amatillania nanolutea. I don't even know what this is. Let's look it up. Oh, these are the gold convicts. I think I was looking on Dave's Rare Fish or something at these. I do want to do these. So I'll get these from Jesse for sure. Especially if you can pair them. Because it seems like a convict that actually looks nice. I don't know if they breed as easily as the stereotype, but yeah, this seems like a cool one. Males can reach a length of 10 centimeters. According to that, let's see, what does this say? This one says 6.4 centimeters, but I always like the max size always varies. See, this is Dave's. They must not be extremely common, because if Dave's fish is this high up on the Google listing, no offense, he's usually doesn't show up even if he has the fish. So yeah, does seem to be a slightly less common gold convict cichlid. That's just me based off of the availability that I've noticed of it over the last couple months. But maybe if I put Amatillania nanolutea by, let's see what comes up then. Because there's just been Wet Spot, and they're out of stock. Yeah, when you're getting eBay listings at the top, and it's sold ones, yeah. Okay, this is a good one. I'm going for this. I need it for BAP to close my things, and also it just looks like a cool, cute little fish. So maybe it's a slightly less common convict. I don't know. Procatopus have several benefiting traits, good size. Yeah, benefiting traits, good size, hungry, eat almost anything, beautiful, interesting behavior. Yeah, I think they're. Nick, are your Procatopus jumpers? I think they jump just about as much as other fish. I have had one or two jump. I don't know how big of a jumpers they are, but I would say they're a nice schooling fish. They school well. They look really nice. Nick, got all my stuff for tomorrow. I'm good to go to Jesse's or stick to the original plan. Whatever's fine with me. Ooh. Those suckers won't stop breeding? Really? Oh, Jesse's Ocean Blues. I forgot. His Ocean Blues are award-winning. They got first place at Aquashella, so, like, those should sell out. Bull Honky, I love them. They're just little guys yet. They're living in green water, taking enjoying life. Okay, good. The Procatopus are supposed to be my thing. I'm supposed to be, like... That's my next agenda, right? Nick, I have a pair that keeps spawning. I want them. But yeah, I've had Procatopus jump once, but I've had them for like almost a little over a year and a half now, so I wouldn't say they jump like often, but I believe in lids for most tanks anyway. Jesse said I'm free tomorrow. Okay, we'll have to see. We'll have to see what the vibe is. Jody, you'll be in my neck of the woods for the clash. LOL, I know, but I have no extra time. Damn it. Except I won't. Neo's on the clash. I don't want to step on Grant and Shelby's toes. Oh, so that means if I want them, I would have to come tomorrow. Alright, group buy from Jesse's place. I guess actually he could ship them to anyone that wanted them. God, we're not even like halfway. We're just barely halfway through the list. But what do you guys think of those golden convicts? Because I'm kind of feeling them. Steve said, Nick, the world's brightest up-and-coming Procatopus breeder. That's true. That is actually true. A lot of the old killie guys, like, there's been a few that have bred them. I actually talked to this guy today. He came to get some fish for me, and he happened to be a fellow killie head. He said he's only kept killies until recently, since like 1980 or something like that. His name is Bod Shredley. Really nice guy. And he brought 2 pairs of Aphyosemion striatum lamborine to me. And so that was my surprise killies that I didn't know I was going to get today. Steve said that's generous, Jesse, but you know there's going to be tons of vendors with shrimp. Yeah, but I think he's... to be fair, I think Jesse is, like, right next to Garden of Eater. Like, they're side by side, so... And they're friends. So, like, I get it. Jesse, do you have any black or electro blue rams? SVC not currently. Oh yeah, you have. He has. I think he's trying to breed the black rams himself. Actually. What's up, George RB3? Right now we're going through Jesse's fish list. Hey, if I had an internet connection, I'd live stream from Jesse's place tomorrow if we went. I don't know how much Wi-Fi the sheep have there. LOL. I'm such a troll. And Jesse said, yeah, Grant and Shelby are right behind me. So, yeah, I mean, that does kind of make it more, like, you know. But also, Jesse has so much other stuff, it's not like he really needs the shrimp anyway. He's got the award-winning ones. Like, let's be real. It's got, you know, award-winning. All right, gold convicts. He's got clown killies. I do need to do clown killies. I failed at them previously, so I do need to do those. They're not that... They have small babies, and the eggs are small. But I've gotten the eggs before. I didn't have the great setup I have now, where I can actually pick eggs and have a place to hatch them and things like that. And so I know, clown killies. See, I could bring some fish tomorrow, too. That could help. Because the problem is, I want to have money for the clash, but if I go to Jesse's tomorrow, I'm gonna be spending. But then maybe I can bring Jesse some fish that he'd want, because I do have a decent amount of the Beta Alba Marginata, and they're actually sexable, so I have a good amount of them. Because I got them in like 4 tanks now, because I've been bad at consolidating them. So I think my second and third generation are in one tank. Then my fourth spawn is in another, and then my fifth spawn is in another 5-gallon growing up. And my original OG male, he's been isolated on retirement for now until I feel like he's fattened back up. He's had like a month or two break at this point. Maybe a month break. We can make that happen. I have Wi-Fi in the fish room. A stream at Jesse's. Oh, that could be interesting. Johnny Best said Grant and Shelby are shrimp hoarders. They're not trying to sell their top-of-the-line shrimps. I mean, they do so much. I think the idea is their breeders and stuff produce high-quality shrimps and things like that, you know? What is Salient saying he'll trade for? Oh, trade 2 pans of Pepsi for Oscar. Jesse said, I'll work trade. Okay, maybe at some point in the stream we got to figure out what I can take to Jesse's for the stream and for the trade. And then we do a stream at Jesse's. And that could partially make up for me taking a long time to finish this video. But part of it is I wanted to go and film more. So if I go tomorrow, I can film more. And that'll help me finish the video. So I don't know. I don't want to push this propaganda of us going to Jesse's tomorrow too much.
Too late.
Mikim said Koenigsegg spelled correct. Friends over here said I should go be the largest killie breeder in Europe, selling eggs to fund my first a car. Okay, a cargo watch. Gotcha. You should, Mick. Mick, you seem like quite the expert. Like I'm not even like memeing. I'm honored to have you in the chat because I often don't know what I'm talking about, and I can always rely on you to know what's going on. So I do appreciate that. Jesse mother effing Salient. What's up, Salient? How's it going? How is it going? God, we can't even get through this freaking list, man. It's okay, here we go. Okay, he's got the Congo puffers. That's a good one. We don't need to look that up. All right, this is one I need to look up. Okay, this is an African tetra. Definitely a little less common. I'm curious. Now, these are expensive fish. These are like, some of these African tetras, they're like $40 fish. But as I'm trying to get the Congo tetras going, fish like this are becoming very interesting to me. The Congo is my biggest issue, have just been the fertility rate of the eggs. Besides that, I think I'm going to have a good time getting them. But Jesse says 23 people here and only 12 likes. Come on, people, please. That's so funny. Mikim said, LOL, thank you, Nick. You're welcome. Salient said, maybe we don't like it, Jesse. Yeah, maybe they hate me. It is true what they say. People that hate you watch a lot more and pay a lot more attention than people that love you. It's unfortunate, but it's definitely true. It's definitely true. There's someone out there that hates me so much. Like, I could have a video that's 2 views and there'd be a dislike on it. Because they're always there for me. It's like Ben with the, can I have a free fish tank? Mick said, Alesto Patercius are very beautiful. Yeah. Apparently Jesse's got these. I want to see them. I gotta see them. And then here's the next African tetra, which is crazy to me. It's like, oh God, another damn species name. Like, I'm searching this and nothing's even coming up. Phenacogrammus Neoki Lake. Oh shit. Oh shit. Dan's Fish got a listing. It's spelled a little differently, so I don't know if it's the same, but this might be the one. This might be the one. I don't know. I don't know. It looks very cool though. It's like just archived auctions and an old Instagram post. Now that looks like nothing. Aquabid needs to know I'm a human. Come on, bro. You don't care. We know you don't care. Let's be real. Okay, well that's interesting. And they're the same genus or whatever as Congo tetras. Are we... Dude, we're not even halfway through the list yet. Should we just give up? Jesse's list is too interesting. I'm not even trying to glaze. This is like there's. Well, also we have to look up every name ourselves. Finding pictures of some of the fish is hard. Yeah. Why can't you have normal fish? It sounds like I have a new role. Consider it done, Nick. Wait, what's the role? Oh my God, you're gonna be the dislike. Salient said, I like the light on entry as always, Nick. Appreciate you, Salient. But as his poor Ben, no one hooks him up. He needs to start a YouTube, hit up Higer. Probably one of them in the chat right now, Steve says. Oh yeah. Yeah. I know. Either they're in the chat or they have their minions that go and report to them about everything I say. It's crazy. It's crazy. Ribbon copper tetra. Wait. Okay. I thought there was a picture that showed up of the Adonis tetra, which I've been interested in. That's one that's in Ghana. The Adonis tetra. This has been on my speculative list for quite a while. Since that my friend was in Ghana. I just think it's got a cool look with the rusty red spots. And I think they stay pretty small. Yeah, 2 centimeters, really small fish. There's not a lot of fish from Ghana that I've run into, so I just always thought it was kind of intriguing. I don't want to load the fish room with nickel and dime fish, rather have oddballs. Respect. Wait, can you repeat that, Nick? Trying to write it down? Wait, what do you want me to repeat? Which one do you want me to repeat? I'm happy to. But, you're not the first one to say that I've been moving a little fast. I was supposed to get those, never came? Damn. They came in somewhere recently. I can't remember where. Okay, we got Glow Light Tetra, Scissortail Rasbora, Amano Shrimp Discus, Ghost Koi Angels. I'm not an angel person, but it's an interesting name. A pearlescent, almost transparent body. Okay. I'll be honest, I think it's because I'm not the biggest fan of orange. These colors of angelfish just don't appeal to me. Like, at all. And I wish they did, because I see how they appeal to other people. I'm like, I don't know. It just kind of looks like a angelfish to me. Give me one of the what are the Altums and stuff that I can appreciate those. These, it's hard for me to tell the difference between the nice ones and like the average. That's something I need to learn more about, is angels for sure. You said something about telling someone you say everything you say. Oh, that's funny. Are you really gonna make me decide between this and what the fish? Are you really gonna put me in that situation? Wait, what the fish? What situation are you getting put into? What, Jeff? What? Why you say Nick ... What did I do? What did I do this time, Jeff? Are we good? Okay, we got Bosemani Rainbow Pear. That's kind of cool. Got a pear. We got Royal Akara. Oh, okay. It's kind of got an interesting little color pattern there. Huh. I don't know. I've seen the name Royal Akara. I just don't remember looking at them. Looks like they might get a little bigger. This says 20 centimeters. What is I don't know. Imperial Tropicals? That tells you it probably gets bigger if they got them, because they seem to like slightly bigger fish. Yep, max adult size. Imperial Tropical says 9 to 10 inches. But still, it looks kind of interesting. It does look interesting. Did he really say what the fish? It's a Friday night institution. Oh right, that's a stream. No, I do recognize the stream name. You know I'm terrible at remembering this kind of stuff. 186 gold Amanos are pretty kick-ass. Yeah. There's someone, the president of the Greater Washington Area Plant Association. She breeds Amanos. Pretty cool. Yes, I've now met an Amano breeder. Will I need to eventually try and convince them to give me their secret so I can get some bat points? Yes, yes. Although being a $35 fish, breeding the new Tetra Inapicthes paraparinga will make you a sought-after man. Is that what Scotty needs to do? He'll become... Whoa! Did we look this up before? Yeah, this is... This is one of the new trendy, cool-looking fish, right? Yeah. Alright, who wants to buy these for me so I can breed them? We've got Dan's Fish, yeah, it's a cool looking one. Madshrimp.com, $8. Oh, hold up. Red flag, we got the rare exclamation mark listing. That's putting me off. That's putting me off real quick. April's Aquarium, okay. Now some of those pictures looked really nice. The listing photos, man, there's been no good listing photos of these. This is, the Dan's Fish one's probably the best, but it's not comparing to whatever the hell this is. They must have turned the flash on. Little brown frogs on Nick's Discord. Yes. Yes. Dissing the pretty angels? I'm sorry. I need a few of those colored morphomono shrimp. Yeah, they are cool. Thanks for the tip, Jody. Welcome. Yep. They're pretty cool. Okay, let's see. Listen, I can't control when we stream. Scotty asked me to stream, so I'm not putting you in the position, Steve. Scotty put you in that position. He's the reason I'm here. We got the Cameroon cribensis. I never know what those are. Everyone says Cameroon cribensis. I wish I knew which cribs those are supposed to be. Fork-tail rainbows, gold ocellatus. Ooh. I have been, I got the one shell dwellers. I have been curious about these, although some people say they're a little less friendly. I don't know. But they look cool. It's another shell dweller. It'll help me do the lakes. And it seems like a cool fish to breed. A little less common than the multifasciatus that I have. Let's see what the Fish Magazine says. Among the many cichlid species from the Rift Valley regions I have kept, I find this shell dweller Lamprogus ocellatus to be one of the most endearing and enjoyable species to raise. Okay. Indigenous to Lake Tanganyika, one of the great rift lakes of Africa, landlocked seas, so to speak, where isolation and unique environmental conditions had led to a wealth of aquatic biodiversity. Lamprogus ocellatus, sometimes commonly referred to as the frog-faced cichlid for its aforementioned protruding eyes and sloped forehead, is certainly no exception, bro. That is the frog-faced cichlid. I guess I kind of see it, but goddamn. That's probably Drakenfell size. I was reading about them last night from the Imago River in Cameroon. That's not really. It could be. Ocellatus is a safe fish to breed. Always a fish people want. Okay. I'm curious. Let's see. Get your pre-orders in, man, before, because if I go, some of these might not make it to the clash. You never know. Oh, he's got the blue-eyed Congo tetras as well. These are, I didn't see the hype in these until I saw them in Ross Baltimore's fish room, and they did look really nice. They did. I didn't think they were. I mean, they are still pretty expensive, but that's one I want to breed for sure. Okay, let's look up this pike. I know is going to be way too big, but apparently he has it, so yeah, 20 centimeters. That's a crazy looking fish. The fish it's popping up on iNaturalist. Yeah, this is a serious fish. Ornate burschers. Okay, we've made it to the second page of the list, so we're finally more than halfway through. Alright, so he's got a bunch of burschers. I can't keep those. Hisar Orestes, the black top mouse catfish. Yeah, these things look nuts. These I've seen his video unboxing these. They look wild. And I get the name. They do have a mousy thing. They can reach a length of 18 centimeters. Diurnal catfishes resemble corridoras, although they're much more active swimmers and constantly on the move in the aquarium. Ooh. Peaceful and sociable fish. Sounds like a cool catfish for catfish people. Super active. Sounds promising. Off to what the Fish Friday Night Institution. Thanks for your stream. Appreciate it. Have fun. Gold ocelots are mean AF. Like, bite you mean? They're gonna bite me. I love my catapunks. That sounds nice. A good thing is you should only sell them in groups of 6. Only having a pair isn't the same. Oh, for the shell dwellers? Okay. My snakehead from years ago was a serious fish. Well, snakeheads definitely fall on the serious fish. I gotta check out this What the Fish stream. I don't know if I've made it on there. Check that out before. Okay, we got the Nanochromis nudicips. They look so similar to the Perilius I have. Oh wait, this. Sometimes the photos, it's hard to tell if they got the right fish. Trying to find it better, but that's a cool one. I'm on the Nanochromis kick, you know. Let's see this. The Seriously Fish got a better photo. Nope. Rock your toast. That's what they give us. Ads. Wow. I can't believe this. What the Fish is Stephen P. Wait, I was just there the other day. I was in Stephen P's stream, but he was streaming with someone else, I think. I did see him say he'll see people later. Ugh. Yeah. I'll never be able to pay attention enough to schedule my stream. Well, this wasn't scheduled, so. I hear transvestitis is really hard to breed, like expert level. Go fuck yourself, Steve. That's what I got to say to that. My pairs, some of my pairs are acting like they're gonna try and spawn again. Okay, I'm getting my hopes up. Okay, we got some chilling rasboras. Very nice, very nice. Okay, dragonfish. What is that? Dragonfish. I hope it's not this. Where's dragonfish? It better not be this. Okay, African butterfly fish. We got the baby whales. I've seen these before. This is a crazy looking fish to have baby whales. Oh man, oh man, oh man. We got the elephant nose fish. All these wormroots. Let's see. I need a bigger fish tank. What is this? Marcosensius Thomasi Dikia. Okay, it's some kind of wormwood as well. This thing looks nuts. Sedontis angelica. What kind of fish is that? Ooh. We get into the L numbers. Sedontis. Is that what's going on now? Whose stock list is this, Jesse? Yeah, this is Just One More Fish's stock list. Oh, hey, it's the peas. Nanochromis are getting too pricey. They are pretty pricey. But Steve, he's selling them for cheap. Ocelotus here are pretty much $20. Yep. Group of 6 is gonna set you back. He has an albino Sedontis alberti, and he just has $signs next to it in the, in the list. Sedontis alberti regular. Okay, what is Sedontis? He's got like a billion Sedontis. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. The yellowish body. Sedontis featherfin. Yo, this body shape is nuts. Sedontis longrostris. Oh, look at that. That's a long ass face. Why the long faces? Sedontis petricola. I think this is one of the ones I'm most interested in. I think it's got a nice look. I like the white outlines on it. I think it stays a little bit smaller. I think these are the ones that like lay their eggs with other fish and trick them into taking care of them or something. This lists the extra large sizes 3 to 4 inches. I don't know how big it ultimately gets. I'm not much into Sedontis. I like the dwarf anchor cats. Sedontis get too big. I do like the Sedontis for sure. 186 says Jesse certainly has a nice stock list. I'll have to keep that in mind. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I'm not even trying to glaze him because he's my friend. Like, he's got interesting stocking lists. Cam 6 says that would look good in the free tank. We're just gonna taunt Ben. Huh? African brown knifefish. Okay, it's just a big brown knifefish. Assorted large angelfish. Okay. Julidochromis marlarii. All the Julidochromis kind of, I don't know like which ones are the ones everyone likes or what the difference is. They kind of blend together for me a little bit, but this one does also look cool, like some of the other ones. It's got some interesting striping, blue outline going on here. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong screenshot for you guys. Oh my gosh. I keep messing it up. There we go. Chalinochromis. Okay. This kind of looks like the Julidochromis we were just looking at, but like all white body. Blue outline, black spots. Wow, get around 10 centimeters. Okay. Oh god. How do I say this? Distichodus lefini. Oh, these are those big, big African cherrisons. Yeah, they look kind of crazy. 6-banded. This looks like a clown roach almost in that photo. Wow. The hell, bro. This guy's got too many tanks. That's what I'm saying. He's got too many. Oh, hey. This fish, I think, was in one of my LFSs, like, unidentified. Like, it came in by accident. It did look cool. It was very shiny. Distichodus tilgelsi. Yeah, it's a cool looking fish. I know it looks all silvery, and it is, but, like, it was very reflective. So to me, it was pretty appealing. Marlarii are very cool and beautiful Tanganyikan cichlids. Okay, they did look pretty cool. I'm usually going to bed when Jody is waking up. Kanzik said every day. Jesse said, thank you, everyone. Oh, those two fish will hybridize, huh? Okay. I think they're talking about the shell dwellers. Jesse, are you bringing any Congo spotted to the clash? He better. Setting up all those tanks. Is Chodus Codus, not Chodus, I think in Latin? Probably. Distichodus tilgelsi. Would you believe I took Latin for like 7 years? That was a long time ago. That's a low pH fish. Let's see, what did they say? Oh, 4 to 5 pH. Damn, yeah. There'll be no fungus in there. I had marlarii. I love them. Really unique way they hug the surfaces. Yeah, it's a cool one. Then he's got axolotls, because why not? Bettas, and then plants. A couple plants. Siswasser tang, Bobitus broadleaf, Bobitus mini, Postagamon, octopus, pothos, duckweed, dwarf water lettuce, Taiwan lily, tiger lotus, Sodinrickia, and Ferris feather. Guys, go to Jesse's Facebook if you want to see the full list again. But we have finally made it through. Just one more fish. Just one more fish's fish list. What do you guys think? Out of 10, what was the list like? Good? Mid? Come on, let's see. Let's see. Captain says 10 out of 10. Beto says 11. Oh, come on, you glazing. A couple of plants is my partner. A couple of fish says. So yeah, your partner is a good Instagram. 186 says 8. Okay, we getting some pretty decent ratings coming in for Jesse. Captain says standing ovation. Yep, Mick says, yep, Steve, cave-living fish, marlari, and other similar species, regani, etc. I'm going to give Jesse's list an 8 to 9, and this is why. No killifish. And I understand why. I know they're expensive to bring in. It's a niche thing, but for me, a 10 out of 10 list got to have some killies on it. Okay? Listen, I got to stay to my values. But it's a pretty good list. If we're judging off of uniqueness, it's a 10 out of 10. It's the most diverse list so far. Beto said Jesse can have a free fish. But yeah, if you haven't already, throw in the chat your rating of the list 1 to 10. I think it's the best one so far. Although, to be fair, the other places were doing the new arrivals only, so who knows what they already had in stock. But Jesse said, Beto, no handouts here. Oh, come on. Where's Ben at? Steve says, I'm saying 8. Yeah, missing killies. Was there any epistos? Oh, good point. Good point. Good point. No, I don't believe there was epistos. Although, to be fair, there's plenty of other cichlids. I mean, you got the Nanochromis on there. That counts for a decent amount to me. But yeah, no epistos. Okay, 10 out of 10's got to have killies and an episto on it. Beto's crying. He wants the handouts. What should we look at next? Should we look at something next? Should we pick eggs? Let me know. If you got a new arrival place to look at, or otherwise we can take a look. Even nosebleed. I'm like looking at the delayed replay. I'm like, damn, I really do move the screen quickly. I really do move the screen quickly. Okay, while you guys decide what we should do next, I'm gonna look at Aquavid. I'm gonna look at my ads for the day. I just wanted to inlay Danio. Those are pretty nice looking. Steve said I'm gonna stop by with the fish. I'll be back. Yeah, go ahead. I won't talk any shit while you're gone. Don't worry. There's some cool killifish on buy now right now, by the way, on Aquavid. Just in case people didn't realize. Maurice, who usually puts up his auctions to be for 3 billion years and taxes people for the killifish. What he does is, and why I just have the killifish from him that I want mostly. Well, I don't participate in the auctions. It's 1, they usually go too high, but 2, I don't have the patience, and 3, eventually he does list buy now listings, which are much cheaper than you would get if you're fighting for them. And now we've reached the time of the year where he's doing some for buy now. So he's got Fundulopanchex Walkeri. This is the killie alert, okay? This is the real great information if you're in the US. Well, actually, there's cool killies listed in the UK too, but obviously I'm paying attention mostly to the US ones. 186 said, thoughts on killie species only tanks? I think they're really cool. I like trying to mix them in with other things, but as you get into trying to breed them and more stuff, like, I think it's a mini killie people's goals to have a tank full of one kind of killifish. Like that's my goal for the Aphyosemian hair. I'd like to have a big tank with just a bunch of them in it because I think it would be so pretty. So I think that species only killie tanks would be something that's cool to see more of. Just because I think that they would look awesome. But yeah, he's offering an adult pair of Thunder Lepanchex Walkeri Contins. I don't know, Contins. Pretty cool looking Thunder Lepanchex. $44. Buy it now. $22 shipping. A little expensive, but again, with his auctions, they typically go a little bit higher. This is another one that I saw go on auction for over $100 fucking dollars a month or two ago. So this is a good buy it now if you're looking at this fish and it was too expensive from before. It's again $22 shipping, but $44. Buy it now. Thunder Lepanchex Amietti, and he has a Somacock. I don't know how it's supposed to be pronounced, but that was insane. That was insane. Yeah, this is one of the most like visually striking killies. I think it's pretty sought after by even more like casual killie people, just because it looks so cool. So I'd say this is a good pickup. He's offering a pair, $44 for the buy it now. You could try and bid on it. I've seen these go for way more than $44 on his auctions pretty recently. So this, for me, if you're looking for this fish, is a good buy. Not super available, not super unavailable, but Aquabid is probably the place that has it available the most. Now you do got Uncle Joe's Fish Shed. I don't know if this is operational or not, because I feel like it's been okay. Thank you for your patience while we build. Visit our Facebook page. Okay, well, at some point he had them. I don't know if building means it's not operational, but there's some cool killie fish on here sometimes, or in the past I've seen them. Anyways, point is, the Amietti, goodbye. Also has a buy now for a pair of Aphysimian Hera Arc 96.5. Love these guys. $39 buy it now, a little cheaper. Great Aphysimian, I recommend. And I think those were the main ones I thought were pretty cool that he had for buy it now. Oh, okay, it's got a young pair of intermittents, $39. This is a pretty nice killie fish. Buy it now, $39. You could try bidding on it for $30. I would just buy it now probably, but you never know. Usually when I don't buy it now, I regret it. So that's my advice. Okay. If small tanks, yep, in my opinion, Mick says on the species only. I just love the killies, man. I'm never gonna say no to a species only tank. I think that would be cool. Okay, any other ones standing out to me? This is kind of cool. Got a pair of Aphanius Minto Zingen. I do have some of these, though I haven't got any successful eggs. I will say the males do look fucking amazing, just like these photos, and more so. I like to describe them as like a Elisoma on steroids, basically. Very pretty, very active. The females, they're a little grayer, but honestly, some of them got some flashes. I mean, the male's honestly so flashy it don't even matter. But this is a pair that's on Aquabid for buy now, $25 for a pair. Good buy, unique fish. This is one that people, when they see him in the fish room, they definitely always say like, "What the hell is that?" You know. So $25, $26 shipping apparently. So maybe ask if more than one pair is available to make that more worth it. But I like that fish. 186 said, "Thanks for the tip, Mikim." Yeah, Mikim is our resident killie fish expert. Do they have the Pitbo Plecos and Aquabid? Well, let's look up Pitbo Pleco buy. Let's just see what comes up. Okay, even Dan's Fish has them for $19.99. Aqua Imports, Moonlight. Let's see, does Imperial have them in stock? No. Okay. I've seen these in my LFS recently. Oh, they're not in stock there either. Okay, they're in stock at Dan's Fish, but they seem to be out of stock everywhere else. Pitbull Pleco Aquabid. Oh my god, Aquabid, I'm a human. This shit's crazy. Well, let's just go underneath the Catfish Pleco category on here. That's what we need to do. Okay. Plecos. And then Pitbull. No, I don't think there's any on here. I see why you're asking about them, because yeah, I expected them to be in stock more places. But it doesn't look like they are. Moonlight Aquatics. I haven't looked at Moonlight Aquatics in a while. I really haven't. Let's see, new to old. Is anyone familiar with this fish? Yellow Kogel Tetra. Mokahasia SP. I don't know, man. It's kind of cool. I'm a sucker for the metallic fish. There's just something about that I do like. Something about that I do like. Oh my god, bro. He's got... Wait, Moonlight Aquatics got the sailfin gudgeons on sale also? Holy. $70 per. I told you guys. I told you guys. I just want to say... This is... my biggest successful prediction. At least on the fish trends. When I first saw these go up on Dan's Fish... I said to everyone, I don't believe in this fish. In a couple months, the price is gonna be just crashing down. We saw Dan's Fish bring them down to $99. I got Moonlight Aquatics, got them at $6.99. They can't even get rid of these things, bro. Shit's crazy. I talked to a few people that order fish for like stores and stuff, and they said they passed up on them. Good decision, in my opinion. It's a cool fish, but I don't know. I saw some in person at Ross's. They did look really nice. They're a little bigger than I expected. If given the opportunity to buy them in person, I would buy them. I probably wouldn't buy them at this price on top of shipping, though. It wouldn't be worth it to me. There's other things I'd rather buy and pay a lot of shipping on. I think that is the thing with some of the more, it's just hard. Especially when it's single fish. But I don't know. It's the broke problems. Peppered corridors. It's kind of interesting. Morse code Tetra Giant Auto Sinkless. Everything's sold out. That's why I haven't been checking Moonlight a lot, because a lot of the times I get there, yeah, everything's sold out. Wow. 2 5-star reviews on the $150 loach. That's pretty cool. Mikim said supply and demand, nothing new, yeah. Keep funnel of panchecks male/female separate. Feed the female, then put them in a smaller plastic container with mop for 36 hours. Then net the pair and collect the eggs. I do need to do more separating with the Achilles. Let's see if Dan's Fish got anything new in recently. Dun, 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 dun. I didn't expect to just be doing this much looking up fish, but honestly, I enjoy it so much, I'm not surprised. Panda angelfish. You know, Grace in our club brought some of these to a swap, and I want to get a pair of them. I do actually like what those angels look like. Fundle Panchex Gardener Gold, those are cool. Hey, good news. Remember I lost my last male of those? Well, it looks like from the fry that I had like 4 fry. One of them looks to be a male, so I think I'll be able to get these guys back. So I'm excited about that. Okay, redhead Tapajos, Apocymian, Poliekai. I think those are Cares one. I don't know if that's a specific location that's Cares. Yeah, dense fish hasn't changed too much since I last looked. Better says me too. I'm glad you could search for us that are working. Hey, just if you get something, you gotta let me know how it goes. Who have I not checked? Okay, this is the homie at this point, just because any LFS bringing cool stuff in a 5-hour vicinity of me is a homie. This store is way too far away for me to go in person any regular degree, but I see their Facebook posts, and Elite Menagerie Habitats has brought in some cool stuff. So let's just sort by new, and we'll just see what they've got in. Oh, they got some slender mouse catfish. I wonder if those are the same. CPDs, blue hillstream trout. Okay. Lake Inlay red tail hovering loach. Wild type betta pumpkin betta simplex. Okay. Well, what? I think I saw one of these blue hillstream trouts at Jesse's. I think it's a bigger fish. Opicerius bernatiziki. Yeah. Also, it kind of reminds me of those Inlay Danios a little bit, just because of the barring that it's got, little vertical lines. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw this in Jesse's fish room, and it looked really cool. No, 90 millimeters. That's like 8, okay, 3.5 inches. Okay. That's a cool one. Is it, maybe it's, I think Primetime Aquatics might have showed this tank that had something that looked like these in it. Okay, wild type betta pumpkin betta simplex. Let's see. It doesn't look. I mean, this is cool. If the color holds up on the fins here, the highlight, I'm into it. And if it's a mount, okay. Now this is looking good. I'm into this. Now this is betta simplex in type 2, so I don't know. Let's see, International Betta Congress. This is the source. Betta simplex can be housed in pairs. Look at this. The International Betta Congress says pairs can be housed in 2.5 gallon tank. Don't show this to Reddit, bro. They're gonna call you an animal abuser. Where's Lake Inlay? I think is it INLE? Yeah, INLE. It's in Myanmar. Myanmar. Where's Myanmar? Hold up. It's a freshwater lake. The second largest lake in Myanmar. I wonder, because CPDs are from Myanmar too. Let's see. Fish caught from this lake have been the staple of the local diet. They may have eaten some of the fish we were looking for. Okay. Wait 1 second. Let me finish this betta thing. Okay, pairs can be housed in 2.5 gallons. Groups should be housed in 10 gallon or larger. Pairs given covers such as caves and plants. Okay. Simplex very tolerant of water chemistry, as long as it's clean and filtered. Males have a broader head and a much darker stripe on the anal fin. Females may not have a stripe or faint stripe on the anal fin. Females' ovaries may be visible via spotlighting. A paternal mouth brooder, and the male incubates from 9 to 12 days, with 10 days being very consistent. Incubation time can vary with water temperature. Females normally initiate spawning. Okay, this could be a good one for BAP. If it's this white and then with the blue and the black outline, I mean, that to me is visually appealing enough to, like, I'm not that much of a fish snob. Like, I like the kind of more subtle coloration So to me, that's fine. If it looks anything like this, we're good. If you're into angels, check out the Manica Peru red shoulders. I think those are the ones that my friend John has, and they do look really nice. Mikim said Burma, aka Myanmar. Beto says I want that Beto. Well, hey, the good thing about this is Elite Menagerie Habitats does ship, so it's a LFS, but they do ship. And the Manica Peru red shoulders, yeah. This is more the type of angels I like. This is nice. To me, this is like, it's the elegance. Like, when I think about the angelfish appeal, I'm like, okay, I get they're like a big kind of, it's a weird, but like fancy weird. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, look at my fish tank with the giant angelfish, and they're so graceful and elegant, and, you know, you got them in the art museum. That's what angelfish feel like to me. Very fancy. So I want them to look, you know, high concept. I'm not into angels, but I get those at a heartbeat. Yeah, I think these are some of the expensive ones. And you like that better too? Okay. We got a lake inlay, red tail, hovering loach. Okay, we got some out of stock stuff. I'm sorting by new, so it's like anything that she's listed on here. Let me go to her Facebook and look at the list she posts, because I don't think she's posted everything online. We gotta go to the Facebook pages to find the real stocking list for these people. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. The things that we must do. Okay. So, they do a Friday photo shoot. Blue dwarf tetra. I already don't know what that is. What is this? What is it? The Titocharix Kuchu's blue tetra, aka Blue King tetra. Okay. Yeah, it's a cool little kind of clearish blue shiny tetra. I don't know if I've seen this one in person before, but I get the appeal. That's a cool one. Okay, I'm just gonna look at the new, what she lists as new. Galaxy Hill Stream Lounge. Okay, new. Mozambique elongatus. That's just a funny name. Okay, this is a African cichlid. Okay, probably a little too big for my purposes. Ooh. Enantipus Kilsia sand-dwelling cichlid F1. Oh, this looks... hold up. This could be a cool one. We got a video. We got advertisements. Hold up. I'm waiting on my API betas. Let's go. Oh, those are a cool one. I've wanted the APIs for a bit. Hopefully one day. I'm gonna have to post the side of an LFS in Chicago. Give me a sec, okay. Manica Peru is a nice one. Everyone ought to breed angels at least once in life. I do want to at least do them once. Many different collection points of elongatus. Yeah, that's not elongatus. Hold up. Wait, bring the fish back. I don't want to see the guy talking. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I've seen these in the LFS. And it is a kind of a crazy looking fish. I haven't seen them colored up. But I would like to. Shit. What kind of parameters are we looking for? Okay, a little higher pH maybe. I got soft water, so I don't know. Some of them are, they're adaptable, but I don't know. That's a cool one though. It's got a location point like that. No, I don't want to log into Facebook. Okay, I want to see what killifish that this store has. Freshwater fish. Killifish. Clown killies, Norman's lampi, Florida flagfish, Gardner IP82, golden australs, chocolate australs. See, this is what I'm talking about. Albino Gardner eye. Oh, that's pretty cool. Got pairs of that. $31 a pair. Okay. Oh man, they got the there's no photo, but blackfin pearl killifish. That's the Nigaprinus I mentioned earlier. Those are really pretty. I get golden Gardner eye pair. Okay, we got some killifish right now. Does she have any crabs in right now? That's the real question. Hold up. Do we have crabs? Trying to figure out which category they're in. All items. Amphibians? There's frogs and newts. Okay, I was gonna say, there's no way they got newts in right now. No way. Guys, where are the crabs? Where are the crabs? I'm going crazy. We got rubber duckies. And orange vigor, I suppose. Oh, got some terrestrials. That's kind of cool. Kelsey tangs. High plus harder water for tangs, but doable. You need large tanks, though. Large tank species. Ah, damn. Bob Dylan legend. I know they have crabs. I'm just like, okay, there we go. Invertebrates. Crabs. Banana crab. Okay, orangeback vampire crab. Okay, we're in business. Red claw crab. Cause I want to do vampire crabs. That's on my list. Yellow leg Tawudi crab and panda vampire crabs. It says low stock. The banana crabs look crazy. Like, this looks like something they'd be like, yeah, this is invasive. You can't have it. Like, what the hell? It looks like a monster. One of the rarest semi-terrestrial crab species you can find. Okay. I wonder if that's true. Tank size minimum, 10 gallons, semi-terrestrial. Breeding's difficult. 3 years, semi-aggressive. 3 to 0.5 inches. I gotta do the vampire crabs, man. If this is what the panda vampire crabs look like. That's a cool looking crab. White and black. Holy. Just like me. Okay. What's the yellow leg Tawudi crab? Guys, we're off the deep end now. We're off the deep end. I'm getting some of them. Wait, which ones are you getting some of? Who is this crab person? I need a cool crustacean for my stream. This is elite. Let me put the link to in the chat. They're in the chat. They were just asking who this crab person is. Okay, the crab lady's in the chat. Luis, you need to come on stream sometime, by the way. But this is we've been going through everyone's stock list, Luis. I'm sorry, but I'm eyeing your crabs. I am. And a couple of fish was just asking who is this crab person. I need a cool crustacean for my stream. The yellow. So I hope some of these crabs you have a few in stock. I need some pairs. But for everyone in the chat, you can actually order from. It is a LFS to me, kind of, but you can order online. This is an interesting situation going on here. AZ Gardens. It's a crazy sight, man. Okay. The yellow Tawudi crabs, I like the pandas, and I like those other crabs we just looked at better than them. They look cool, but I'm very curious about the pandas and the orange back. Man. Purple vampire crab. Okay. Image coming soon. That's why I missed it. I forget. How purple are these? That looks pretty purple. Oh, and if they got the white, like, contrast, yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh, Louise said, I do. She's got the crabs. I have crabs at the shop, and I'm crabby for working all day. Yes, that's me. Oh, I do. Yeah, you do need to come on stream. Mikim says, hello, crab lady. Yes, everyone say hi to crab lady. She's the one that I don't know if I said it on stream, but I was saying that that's where I get the inspiration for my attitude towards customer service. I think I showed the sticker. I'm not paid enough to be a human Google. So, there's a small chance. I would say there's a 30 to 40% chance I come to your store tomorrow. Just throwing that out there. Hey, game, let me know when you're coming. I'll be sure to load up in stock. The varieties are just starting to open up again. Beto asks, how do you handle crabs? 186 says, professional escape artist. I don't like to hear that. You done the crabs? I don't know why. Like, the banana crabs probably realistically, they have no place in my fish room because they look like maybe they're a bit big or they need a lot of more land than water, really. But there's just something funny about the way that they look. Where I'm just kind of like, maybe it's the food name, the power of the food name. They say only 10 gallons, but unfortunately the ecology of the species is poorly researched. Right. Isn't that just like the fucking story of this hobby? Whenever you're trying to look something cool up, this is very poorly researched. Not much is known about them. I just feel like I've read that sentence like a billion fucking times. Like, I gotta do all the work myself. Louise said, interesting, nice. Hope to maybe see ya. Okay. Never mind. God, never mind. I told you don't sound too happy about that. 86 sorry. Jesse said, dude, literally everyone thinks we're fish Google. Yeah. Geosarma, only need a tank where you spray some water every day. No water needed apart from that. Louis said, bananas and vamps are 80 land, 20 water. Interesting. How much water? Because, like, could I turn one of those, like, vertical paludariums into a tank appropriate to them? Because I have one that I feel like I could kind of do that. 80 land, 20 water. Like this guy here. I've never kept a terrestrial plant alive, so actually getting new growth on some of those plants is making me happy. Stop, I'm looking forward. I got stickers, t-shirts, and goodies for you. Okay. I'm hoping. I got to convince SBC. If SBC says go, then we might have to do it. Some are plant bulldozers. Awesome. That's fine. I like the crabs. They only need water to drink and to molt. A moisturized humidor tank works fine. Stop enabling me. Stop. Okay. Let's see what. Oh, wait. Let's look at shrimp and snails. Did you ever send that link, by the way? SVC said, you want to do it? I'll get up extra early and we'll go. Oh, man. I don't want to. It's up to you, SVC. I'm down to do it. It's either that or we're working building stuff all day. So, I mean, I'll wake up whenever. But I feel like you'll have to do the most driving just to even get over there. So I just feel like there's a lot to ask on your part. So it's really up to you. My friend bred Geosarma, not hard, cute small crabs. Okay. Is that vampire crabs in general? Listen, I'm not crab educated, okay? I think, yeah, vampire crabs. I've been wanting to do them for a while. Okay, we got black crystal shrimp. Well, I found out I can breed Caridina shrimp in my tap water, it seems. So I'm curious. I'm Caridina shrimp curious. I am. I really am. I don't know if I'm that curious yet, but like, it's on the way. On the way. On the way. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Let me see the snails. Let me see the snails. And I lost the chat. Okay, assassin snails, trapdoor snails, Batman, neurite snail, black mystery snail. Still got the pagoda. No, the pagodas are gone. Okay. The Hercules are gone. The King Koopa. Algae eating snail. The regular pagodas are gone. The mini pagodas are gone. Man, people just know what snails I like. The piano snails. No, the Prombodon snails. They're gone. Come on. There's gotta be a wizard. Yep, striped wizard. Alright, let's go. We're back. White wizard. Alright, we're back. Let's go. Oh, you know what? Earlier, Putu, someone had said something about aquatic arts and I couldn't remember, and Putu said it was the pictures of aquatic arts blueberry snails, which is funny because I've been on a rant about people's pictures of mystery snails being terrible, so I want to see if Putu is just being a snail snob or if the pictures are that bad. Then I'll get back to looking at our list here. A lot of Caridina handle neoparameters. They won't breed as fast, but they'll breed. Oh, interesting. 186 says, Nick, check out the red devil crabs. Okay, I will. I have a bunch of photos to update. Sorry, you're good. So many cool vampire crabs, underrated animals, ought to be a bestseller. Well, I think they're just hard to get a lot of them for, in person. I'm trying to get vampire crabs ASAP because I would like to watch them. They seem very cool. I'd like to breed them, and I'd like to make a paludarium around them. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to expand, Okay, they're sold out. But damn. Sometimes my mystery snails got some pitting in the cone, but they got a goddamn coconut look to the end of their shells. Yeah, these aren't the best choices for bro, what? That's bad. Yeah, not the best photo choices. Yeah, I mean, these are a little better. But yeah. Let's compare this to Captain's photos. Captain still hasn't made a favicon for a website. So I don't know, is that worse? Yeah. It's blurry, but I mean, I can actually see a spiral on these shells. So I guess they're supposed to actually have some more shell there. Whoa. Okay. They kind of look like I've never seen them with the spiral like the mystery snails have. They're supposed to have that? Whoops. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, no, that is pretty bad. Wow. We said I'm out of pagoda, but have Hercules and white purple Hercules. Found some today. Oh, nice. Blubbery. So horrified at cat type. Blueberries can be hard to keep, so easy species, so parameters need to be pretty on point to thrive, or they fit easily. Yeah, that's why I can't. Captain does a good job with them, but I just don't got the patience for that, man. I don't got the patience for that. Okay. I just don't. Okay. I am going to pick some categories here that I want to see what we got. Come on. Just a few categories, not too many. Wait, where's the what would Tetris be under? I am bugging. I am absolutely bugging. Maybe, I don't know. Let's get started. Because I looked at the pumpkin betas, and I'm definitely curious how those look. Because some of the I don't know if you saw, but some of the photos, they look pretty interesting. Let me just do in stock. Let's see. Okay, we got all these wild type. Oh yeah, the ninja. Those have been in there. Yeah, these are the ones we're looking at. So if these look similar to like this photo, like any of the ones where it shows the blue outline, this might be maybe this is like the serious fish one is like the realistic version. I don't know. Even that is like fine for me. So I'm definitely curious about those. Definitely curious. I have 2 pair of pearl killies left. Ooh, that is motivating to get over there. Mickham, how's hard at the Nick Apprentice? Oh, Mick said, thanks for keeping me awake once again, Nick. 4 a.m. here, you made me have chocolate bar. I didn't make you have a chocolate bar, Mick. You can't blame me for your 4 a.m. snacking habits all the time. You made me have a chocolate bar 5 minutes ago, so I'm moving into a food coma. Take care, y'all. Have a good night, Mick. It's good having you. The pumpkins are getting fired up. Yep, they're the type 1s, and I have 2 fire-making males looking like those photos. All right, the case for going tomorrow grows. Oh, did I tell you I got some Corridor Cystatus fry? I'm excited. I got a couple. I only have a pair of them. I lucked out. My 2 that I had ended up being a pair, but some fry are starting to pop up in the tank there. So I'm pretty excited. I'm looking at the Corys because we were talking before about how all the Corys were out of stock everywhere. And Beto, I think that it's you. I was asking if you did the Chicago LFS link already. Luis, nice and Hystatus. I love those guys. Yeah. I'm hoping I can breed a bunch of them, but if you still have some, maybe I'll try and sex out another pair. I don't know what ratio. Mick says it's all your fault. Good night, bro. Good night, Mick. Has Brosis Corys? It'd be cool to have all the small Corys, because these ones are supposed to stay pretty small too, right? Salt and pepper Cory size. Is it really 1.5 inches? Yeah, that's pretty small. Why don't I see the Hesperosis talked about as much as the Hystatus? I feel like is the Hystatus just rarer, so people are like, yeah, that's the one I want. 18 or so left in Hystatus. Okay. I mean, hey, $10.99 is not a bad price for them. They're $15 a lot of places, or $40 at Dan's. So I imagine there's quite a range in between. Keep the Hystatus going if you can. People want those. Breed them. Hystatus are much harder to come by. Yeah, I'd love to. Hey, I'd love to keep breeding them. We'll see. I've shown them the babies on stream a few times. They're definitely very small, but I'm not doing too much to breed them. So I don't know like what it takes to breed a large number of them, or how many I'm gonna end up getting this way. I got the pandas, I got autos. Okay, we got Similis, that one's kind of cool. Palladus, Peruvian striped autocinquus. I want those, the Peru yellow, the yellow Corys. I keep looking at those. Okay, damn, you got like 5 billion different autos. Galaxy Auto, Paratocinquus, Peruvian Orange, Robocop Autocinquus. Did you make this up? Did you make up the RoboCop moniker? There's no way. Nope, they really do call it the Peruvian Orange RoboCop Autocinquus. It actually looks pretty cool. I didn't know. I've not had autos that do. I don't really have a good sense of what they look like on average. I guess this is what I imagine them looking like. So this is much more Pleco territory for me. Like this looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. Nick, did you see my last message? Yeah, I think I responded. I thought I said it's up. If you want to go, then let's go. But I was like, you're the one that's going to be doing all the driving, so I would feel bad to be like, yeah, let's just drive 1 billion hours today, like, you know, because I did say that we can get into whatever. So if that's what you want to do, I'm definitely down. Then you can get here whatever time you think would work the best. We can hit up Jesse's and go to Luis. I'll have to wake up and I'll have to pack some fish. The pearl killifish would be dope to snag. Luis said, okay, kids, I got to shower, pass out, been a long day, long week, long life, and if Dick is coming through, I better be on my A game. The robos and gold spots are fired this week. Zebras are fired too. Yeah, they're pretty cool. My last message said, let's do it. I'll try to be in your house at 7. Okay. No, I didn't see that. There's been something weird where, like, that message is legit not in my chat. I need to figure out why. Because messages are, like, they'll pop up on the screen, but they're missing from the YouTube chat. And I don't know what it is. A couple of fish said, when are we doing an In My Takes Peru collecting trip? You fundraise and I'll go. Then I need protection from any dangers. I can barely even collect in my own neighborhood without hurting myself. Those autosync lists look pretty cool though. But thanks for stopping by, Luis. Hopefully, it sounds like I'm coming through tomorrow. So I guess I gotta get myself mentally prepared. Oh, the Hoplosoma the white semi. Those are cool, Corey. I'm pretty sure these are. I think these are the ones that are like more common overseas, but here they're less common, kind of a thing. They are cool. I don't think they don't like get me going like that. I feel like I kind of probably prefer what panda Corys look like ultimately, maybe. I don't know. They are really cool though. I think there's just other Corys I got my eyes on. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, there's the zebra autosync list that she mentioned. Wait, why am I not putting the availability filter on? My bad. Ooh, polka dot Corys, Hoplosoma atrapersonatus. They're killing me. Yeah, these are the kind of Corys I'm kind of into. The light bot. Yeah, the fairy spotted Cory. Aqua Imports has them over here. Yeah, those are pretty cool. Oh man. Bye, Luis. Bye, Luis, says Beto. 186 is tough to find healthy autos. I'll have to take a look tomorrow because it's looking like a lot of autos. Be sure to have some paste food for RoboCop's picky eaters that say Rapashi type foods. I'm sorry, it's hard for you to take this RoboCop thing seriously. Red eyes equals RoboCop. Oh. The status from Paraguay/Brazil talks about stopping export, but not sure. I see. That makes sense. Prayer to sync. Oh, hey, isn't this what you were talking about? Parrot to synkless. Carensis. Is this the pitbull, Buckos? No. A small, peaceful algae eater from Brazil. It looks kind of like them. I mean, it's the same genus, family, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, okay. Luis might be cooking after all. I mean, the 20 vampire crabs and stuff like that, like, you know, that was fine. That was cool, but... So that's why these looked, what they're calling autos, why they looked more different, because there's that parent. I think that's what we were talking about earlier, right, Mick? Wait, Mick went to sleep. My bad. No, wait, Mick, you're still awake. Mick, you said you went to sleep. Wait, what's going on? You said you went to sleep, and you're still here answering the questions. Check how large the corridors get. Which ones? I'm sure all of them are reasonably sized. But wait, that means this Galaxy Auto, like, that's not an auto. It's a pair of the synkless. So maybe this could be bred a little easier. We're looking at Moneyless Maven says we're looking at Corys. Check out C003 Decker Corys. Is this another rich person Cory? Corridorus accelerati? Oh, I like that dorsal fin. It's pretty cool. Oh, I see. Most of them are axolotl and not this fish. Yeah, no one's got this damn fish. It's a cool one though. I like the light-bodied Chores. I need a better picture. I feel like this kind of shows some potential. It's like a panda with a mohawk. I'm curious about these Paradisinklus though. Like, I don't know. Like, that could be something interesting to get into. She's got multiple of them. Man, it's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of cool. 2 inches. For which fish? Yep, Parados called Pitbull Pleco over here. Pitbull Pleco. Paradisinklus jumbo is the species they call Pitbull Pleco. Although they kind of look similar. Okay, looking at the live bears, availability. You gotta at least look at them. You know what I mean? There could be something cool. These indlers look kind of got a crazy pattern to them. What the hell? Okay, that's something a little different. Staeck, Staeck indler pairs. I mean that's a unique look. It's not totally my thing, but that's a unique look. Gotta give them that. We got dwarf mollies. Not bad. Oh. This is actually one I've looked at before. The Knife Live Bearer XL breeder size. The Knife Live Bearer. There's just something kind of like lamp-eye killifish looking about it, is what I like. Bro, none of the sites that have information about it have a secure connection. I'm kind of concerned. Yeah, I just like how they kind of look like killifish. They look like lamp eyes, almost. Am I becoming one of those gray fish people? I can't do it. I can't be a gray fish person, but they look cool. There's just, I don't know, man. God, what's wrong with me? 90% of feeder guppies from big box stores is Staeck indlers. That's hilarious. Knife live bearers, I have 100 of them. Used to see my guppy. Sorry, that was me dropping my AirPods case. Used to be my guppy Plex. I'm using him to try and start a line of my own. He's purple and yellow and blue. You got some fun breeding projects going on, Maven. I like your taste. All right, the Knife live bearer is cool. Better, you have 100 of them. What do you think? Are they cool? Sparkling Gourami, I don't have any right now. My last pair, I put them in a tank and I haven't seen them in a while, so I don't know. They burnt a few times. It does feel weird not having them in the fish room since I had them like this whole time. Pearl Gourami, I want to breed some of these. If she had the chocolate Gouramis, I'd buy them immediately. I would. Let me do the in-stock filter. Grayfish Aquatics Inc. Oh, whoa. Ew. Fish deal alert. Beto, if Jesse says if you give me some of the Knife live bearers, I'll give you inlays. And Mix It, start breeding, Nick. You're good at it. If you can breed Procatopus, you can do most others too. I think you're giving me way too much credit, Nick. Until I have a tank of at least like 50 Procatopus. Wild type dwarf honey gourami. I wonder if I could use that like just to get a female to breed the other honey gourami. Got red-tailed giant gourami. All right. Man. Ooh, platinum half-beaks. I already have some, but should I get more? Because I don't have that many. I haven't been able to really confidently sex them. So maybe I should get more. I'm breeding the inlay Danios these days. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I need to get some, steal them from Beto. Okay, we got the orange fin hill trout. Those are cool. Peacock gudgeons, panda gar, dwarf hatchetfish, another hill trout. Oh, purple spot gudgeon. Breeding project alert. This could be one. These aren't one of the ones that need a brackish phase, though, are they? Yeah, it's kind of cool. 7 inches. Holy. Wait, we were looking at this the other day. Couple fish. I need a species of hill trout. Jesse said hill trout. I know you have hill trout in your room. I thought. Are these the ones that got giant that we were calling the snakehead gudgeon? That was like, I don't know, man. I'm 7 inches. Maybe I can do it. Pause. Super pause. You know why I think pause is coming back? I think it's just it's just a fun, dumb joke. It's so dumb. Everyone knows how dumb it is. And now it's like, it's almost like it's like the 67. It's like skibbity toilet levels of humor at this point. What site are you using to find fish for sale? Google.com. What do you mean by that? Aren't Procatopus in the lamprey family? Yep, they are. No shot I make to the Clash pretty much ever. I'm in Alaska. That's where you're at. So no cool meetups for me. Oh man. We need the hill trout. They got shipping. Shipping is available. Wait, let's go back to because they got Taiwan Zaco platypus hill trout. And we got orange fin hill trout large. And honestly, I don't know why I thought they'd be more expensive than that. Ooh, Indian dwarf mud skipper. I'd be into mud skippers, but I can't do brackish right now. I can't. It'd be irresponsible. But ever since I was a kid, the first pets I had, and honestly, I was so young when I had them that they don't really count as aquarium experience, because knowing what I know now, I basically did nothing right. But my parents were taking care of the animals realistically because I was too young to. But the fire-bellied newts, and like in the store we got them from, they usually would have mud skippers, and I thought they were super cool. So I do have a soft spot for them. She does have the stickleback, the toothpick fish, the paradox fish, Mugilogobius rubramaculatus. I've been interested in those in the past. Nah, just do your small yard changes, feed plus collect eggs, focus and breed same fish in several tanks, and you'll get the amounts of alphas. Okay. Sonny, can I get a free fish? And Jesse said, damn, LOL, I can ship. I know. I said you could ship when we brought up your list too. I had mud skippers that do that. Oh, a free fish tank? I thought you said free fish. We could do free fish, but free fish tank, we can't do that. Hey, Jesse, yes, we could do that. Hey, that'd be cool if we got that trade. Come on, let's facilitate this trade in our tanks right here. Beto sends some knife fish. Jesse sends inlay. Let's go. Sonny, I was on my way out in bed writing here. You keep saying you're going to bed, but you're such a liar. Moneyless Maven, just making sure I answer your question. I am just Googling stuff. But are you asking what side I'm on right now? Because that is Elite Mandatory Habitats. Should I ban him? Timeout? No. Look, we can give the free fish tank people they can say the free fish tank thing 3 times each stream. Okay, each stream 3 times, 3 strikes. The Siamese glassfish I've been kind of curious about. I think the only reason I haven't totally gone on them is honestly, they do kind of have a weirdish body shape thing going on. And I need to double check their behavior a bit more. But I think that'd be I think any glassfish would be cool to breed, honestly. Can you imagine like how hard it is finding the fry? That'd be crazy. I can't imagine they're that aggressive. Sunny saying hi to everyone. Going till the sugar kid gets me. I hate crabs, but those red devils are fire. Did I ever look those up? Red devil crabs. My bad. You like these over the purples and the pandas and all that? I mean, I do think they look really cool. Look, I'm trying to get vampire crabs. Okay. End of the day, if we go to Elite Mandatory Habitats, I'm coming back home and I gotta figure out how to set up a thing for vampire crabs. Wait. I kind of have a crazy idea, but I don't know if it'd even be worth it to do, but we joked about like a 24-hour stream, but imagine like if I was streaming for a good portion of tomorrow. If we did some IRLs, visiting Jesse, and then IRL visiting Elite Monastery Habitats. Holy. That is vampire. Yeah, vampire. No, it's cool. I think House of Tropicals had these once, but that was earlier in my fish keeping career. Some species you don't want to collect eggs, you move the adults to a similar tank and do again. I do suspect that like removing the eggs, especially from, I'm trying to experiment with mop materials because I feel like some of the yarns like damage the eggs when you pull them off. Because like I put some under a microscope and you can see like the little fibers of the mop on it, and that's why I was originally trying to do moss mops. It's just hard to maintain them. Is Beto in Nick's Discord? Yeah. I think he's in my tanks Discord. In my tanks. What the hell is this? Glossomer Blinny Fangtooth Blinny. What? There's not even any good videos coming up. Good pictures coming up in like the Google. Oh my god, we got an unskippable. What is this? Is a species of comb-tooth blinny found in brackish waters. It's a weird looking, like clearish goby type situation. I don't know. It's interesting looking. Oh, and we just have normal blue hill stream trout. We got a bit of a Bigfoot photo. The strawberry leperinus, they look really cool. I think when I looked them up, maybe they get a little bigger, and maybe they're not the nicest, so that's why I became less interested. But still a lot of really cool fish on this one site. A lot of really cool fish. Okay, red arc coral pencilfish. Yeah, those are cool. I might have to load up on pencilfish, man. I need to breed some. I emptied the garage tank. The garage tank's been shut down. If anyone wants to trade for a 75-gallon, let me know. Still gotta clean it out. Discord link in the chat, by the way. If you're not in the Discord, hop in. We be chopping it up. We be spilling the tea. I share some photos of stuff I'm working on. Some people work on some really cool projects in there that every now and then they share. And it's the best way to harass me to stream. Like, if you want me to stream more, ever, it's been proven that I'm susceptible to when people harass me in the Discord to stream. Like, I might not have streamed tonight, but Scotty was begging. He was harassing me, you know, so it pushed me over the edge, pause, to make sure that I stream. Mickham said, yep, mini killies are like that. Eggs have small spikes to attach to fiber. Almost impossible to find eggs in the peat. See, so in your opinion, should most killie eggs not be picked then? Ooh, the Gertrude RU4. RU4. Okay. Those are cool. I got the normal Gertrude. Okay, Kalitawa. Ooh, Madagascar rainbows. Those have been on my list because those are Chores species. Threadfin rainbows, okay. Oh, she got the signifer too. Yep, they look hideous there as well. Sorry, Brenton. Sorry. Okay, Illuminati. Oh, good rainbow representation here, honestly. Iranian Red, Standard Millennium, Kamaka Blue, Skull Creek Rainbows, Lake Kurumai Sunset, Luminatus, Savant Styles Blue Eyed. I mean, a lot of the staple rainbows here. Jumbo, Adult Breeder, Lake Kurumai Sunset Dwarf Rainbow. I mean, yes. Nothing super crazy, but definitely this is a solid this is a solid rainbow fish selection. Not gonna lie. You could do streams with Scotty too. I could. Scotty is good for a few random stream harassments every week. That's true. Mindless Mavis, I like my Kalitawas. I think they might be the best, honestly. I think they might be the best rainbows. Or they're definitely top tier rainbows. Oh, my computer's dying. 1 second. We're back here. Yo, Maya pencil fish for the win. Yeah, those are nice. I sent it, Jesse. I linked you too, Nick. You must have sent it in the Discord, and that's why I'm not seeing it. Maybe. Oh, the knife libraries. Oh yeah, that does look nice. Look, guys, look in the Discord. They do look like a little Procatopus. Okay, she got a hairy puffer, pea puffer, Fahaka puffer, red Congo puffer. These all look like terror puffers. So I had to go back and rewatch that part that you're on now. No, you're good. And yes, I realized asking which site you're using. Oh, okay. I'll put the link to the site I'm on again, just in case anyone wants to point out anything to look at. Okay. Medaka. Any Medaka in stock? Yellow and black Nishiki Medaka, Kohaku Lame Medaka, Dwarf Medaka. That's a little bit of a, isn't that like a wild type or something? And then mixed strains. And then Starlight Lame Medaka that there's not a photo of, but we'll just Google it and just assume. I guess so, yeah. Why not? Okay, Rasbora. What about wild betas? I'm looking for beta machinensis. I think the beta, there was 2 wild beta types here. I think one was like something ninja and the other one was like a pumpkin type 1 beta simplex. $14 for one Medaka is daylight robbery. That's how much a lot of Medakas cost retail. I mean, look, it's not as bad. It's not aquatic arts prices, okay? They got those like $100 groups of yellow polka dot Rasbora, aka micro Rasbora. Okay, that's kind of cool. Brilliant Rasbora, exclamation point Rasbora, glow. Was someone looking for glow light Rasbora? Or was it glow light Daniels? I can't remember. Glow light Rasbora, Phoenix Rasbora, CPDs, blue actualized Rasbora, strawberry Rasbora, chili Rasbora, eye spot Rasbora. Someone likes Rasboras. We might have found Luis's like favorite type of fish. This eye spot Rasbora though is kind of cool. Emerald eye Rasbora. This is like the absolute best picture possible. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta see these in person. 3.5 centimeters. It's interesting. The glow light Rasbora is the food one. I got my red caps I used to have for $5.99 each, and I got rid of them and they blew up. You'll often have small infusoria for fry to eat in established tanks, and Metcalf said, yeah. Ooh, any killifish? I got several types, but I'd always make room for more. Let's roll by the killifish one more time. We did go there earlier, but there is some, and I think I'm gonna go to. It sounds like I'm going to the store in person, so if I do, maybe we'll stream from there, and you guys can do some live shopping, I guess. But yeah, we got clown killies, Norman's lamp eyes, Florida flagfish, Gardner IP82s, chocolate Australian killies, gold Australian killies, albino Gardner eye, the black pearl killifish. Oh, it does some Yabasi red lamp eye killifish. There's no pictures for those. Gold Gardner eye killifish, and apparently blue Galaris pairs are still $54 for a gloop, or it says Fundle of Pancheks to just die homebred. 55 for Galaris pair is not bad. So the pearl killifish would be the Australibus nicoprinus. These guys, very pretty. So I need to go. Tomorrow. Yes, I let my viewers pick a fishery to buy last stream. You should too. I would have picked a fish to. Well, no, I would. Maybe we'll do that. Do we need to invite to your Discord? I was Pro Discord. Just the link. Yep, there's the link to the Discord. Our mod in chief Poo2Bird just posted. Yeah, they picked the one that was $25. I think the killifish to buy, and I'm hoping I get there tomorrow before they're gone. But the Nigroprinus are definitely some pretty cool ones. I'm not gonna lie. That's the one I'm gonna buy if I make it there. I'm just looking at the cichlids. These true parrot cichlids have popped. The second time they popped up. These giant checkerboard cichlids, they're kind of interesting. Crinicara punctulatum. They're all born as females. They change sex, so that's kind of a cool fish. It's on my list for that reason. Supposedly only a light food. So is Gardner eyes. I got those two, and albinos, as well as Aphysimian Splendiplur and Chromosimian Volcanum. Nice picks. I need to turn the line. I got my Aphysimian Striatum lambrine today. I don't know. I forget if you were there. Ooh. This one's been on my list. Black striped dwarf cichlid, Tinacara candidae. This one's been on my list. Look at that. Come on. I mean, some of these are optimistic, but like I'm pretty sure it's not all cope. I do think this fish can look pretty cool. Like, even if this was all it was, that's a dope fish. And they stay small. So, out of all the cichlids so far we've seen from this site, this is one I've been wanting for a bit. Mick said candidae, buy them right away. Yeah, right? Maven, if I raise enough up, maybe one day we gotta do a killifish swap or something. I'm hoping to come up with a bunch more Aphysimian Hera. That's my favorite killifish, I think, right now still. They're just so pretty. But I'm with you, Mick. I think I'd buy these immediately too, especially if I could, sex out a pair or two. I'm trying to, with the dwarf cichlids, I think some of them do really benefit from not just being in pairs, which is interesting. So I'm trying. It's a bigger investment, but I'm trying to invest in maybe getting more at once. Nanochromis tigelsai. Oh yeah, these guys, they look cool. This is my thing with them. It could just be the ones they had, or it could just be because they're not in ideal situations, but London Town has had a group of these there forever, and they kind of look like they beat up each other a lot. I don't know. They just look not as nice as the other Nanochromis. I don't know. It could just be they're in a bad situation. But that's what's made me kind of like be scared of them. Even though it's probably just they just don't do good in the store setting. I mean, look at that. I like anything that's black and white on a fish. Is just like so striking to me, you know. Yeah, they do look feisty. They do look feisty. I mean, this is like some breeding behaviors going on, so it's not too surprising. Yeah, they're like literally breeding right there. But pretty dope. Yeah, those are nice. Sheesh. Yeah. Maybe I'm considering these. Okay, these are these are one of the long fish. These are one of the long fish. I do think they get big. We looked at this one earlier. But that's cool. It's definitely cool. Man, I was hoping there wouldn't be so many cool cichlids, because some of the cool little tetra, it's like, you know, $5 a tetra or something. If I fall in love with a cichlid, now I'm in the can for, you know, this is 37 for one. Now I'm in the can for like $100. Don't waste them away in a community tank. Go with plants plus wood, no pumps, good food, small caves, 5 to 20 gallon perhaps, with some clown achilles or pseudomugil luminatus. That's it. No bristle noses. Are you talking about for the nanochromis? Sheesh. We got some breeding projects potentials going on here. That's what I'll say. I just got the gold ring Danios, gold light Danios, orange fin Kyathid Danio. I just got some of those. Oh, there's tetra. I was looking for, I wanted to go through the tetras. Oh, the candid eyes? Yeah. No, not a community tank. Not a community tank, I agree. Or at least not a community tank, as in like a giant tank with a billion things in it, like you described. Okay, we got tetras, rainbow emperor tetra. These look interesting. Is this the emperor tetra that was like all hyped up recently? I feel like recently there was an emperor tetra that everyone's like, this is not your normal emperor tetra. This is the crazy pretty emperor tetra. This is the one you want. But I can't remember which one it was. Serpe tetra. Okay, hummingbird tetras. I've been wanting to try those again. Bloodfin tetra. Red cherry tetra. Bleeding heart tetra. Okay, raccoon tetras. Those are really nice. Lapis tetra. Platinum white neon tetra. Bro. Maybe I do actually like those better than normal neon tetras. Hey, the Adonis tetra. Let's go. That's definitely making the list. The pink lemonade tetra. Yeah, the $30 tetras is where it starts getting crazy. It starts getting difficult. Redfin Mochahansis Pretoinus. What the heck? What is this? Okay. It's kind of cool. Albino cardinal tetras. That's different than the platinum white. Okay, longfin neon tetras. These always look. They always look like they shouldn't exist to me. I don't know why. The longfin neon tetras to me always look like they shouldn't exist. I don't know why. That's like my reaction to seeing them sometimes. I'm just like, eh. Very strange feeling. What is it? Uncanny Valley? Oh, we looked at the oddballs. I think we're almost through. All the applicable categories. God damn, bro. This right after Jesse's list, there's too much to look at. Ooh, barbs. I want butterfly barbs. Come on, butterfly barbs. I'm manifesting butterfly barbs. Glass barbs, black ruby barbs, Odessa barbs, snakeskin barbs, rosy barbs, melon barb. Those were the melon panda barbs. Are those the ones that were showing up in the aquascaping competition a lot? I'm trying to remember. Okay, angelfish. We got black angelfish, platinum angelfish, Bulgarian lilac point angelfish. I do want to breed some angelfish, but I probably would get them at like an auction or something. Have we finally? Well, I guess we technically didn't go through loaches. Okay, Bloody Mary Borneo, Zebra Loach, Serpent Medusa Loach, okay, Rosy Loach, Sumo Tiger Loach, Skunk Botia, Panda Loach, Coolie Loach. Oh, the Slender Horseface Loach. Those are funny looking. Abditus Borneo Hillstream Loach, Weather Loach, Dwarf Chain Loach, Red Tail Squirrel Loach. Okay, there's a decent amount of loaches going on here. The Candidae are being bred in PNW. A decent amount. All the ones at Wet Spot in the last year tank raised rather than wild like in the past. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, it's gonna be a lot if you stop here too. I know, Jesse, I know. Don't worry. Don't worry. Fabulous Oceans, Caribbean Queen stuck in my head all day. We're here for you, buddy. We're here for you. Should be more pH stable as well. Don't need hella soft water for them anymore. You guys, it sounds like you guys think I should try and breed the Candidae. Okay, we got SK2 Red Tail Hillstream Loach, Brown Mosaic Hillstream Loach, Forked Loach, aka Hog Loach. Hey, Polka Dot Borneo Loach, Chinese Hillstream Loach, quotation mark Shinai. Red Tail Zipper Loach. I think I might have one of these that was supposed to be a Rosy Loach. Oh look, Lake Inlay Red Tail Heifer Loach. Rainbow Tiger Butterfly Borneo Loach. Fire Eye Loach. Galaxy Hillstream Loach. Swillia Mormorata. Red Lizard Loach and White Panda Borneo Loach. Okay. Got a lot of loaches. They're just aggro from what I've read. I'm not worried. But again, I think a bit of that was solved with breeding over the last couple of years. Man, I can't wait to walk through the 300 tanks in Jesse's room again. It's gonna be Red Lizard Whiptail Catfish. Okay, I do need another one of those. Anchor Catfish. Only $7 for this catfish, and it looks kind of strange. What the hell? We've looked these up before. I remember looking these up before. Was there a downside to them? They stay small? Average adult size 1 to 1.2 inches? Wait, what's the downside to these? These look kind of cool. Anchor catfish. I'm very curious about these. Okay, Orca, Ninja Wood Cat, Albino Spotted Hoplo Cat, Orange Mini Bee Catfish, Achesis Vespa. Excuse me, Vespa. Orange Banded Stream Catfish. How big do these get? Downside is you never see them. Okay. I had a sneaking suspicion. This is a bold statement. In here. Achesis Vespa is a perfect. Hey, Ada, what are you eating? Ah, Ada. Ada killed a cricket. Okay, good job, Ada, but don't eat the cricket. They're disgusting. Gosh, bro, this cat. God. There's a spider cricket. Gross. You going to the Louis store first? I don't think so. I mean, this is like a spur of the moment thing, so I have no idea. Probably going to yours first, I imagine. Cats love eating bugs. Yes, very true. Ada, no, I hid the cricket from you. You cannot eat it. You cannot eat the cricket. Okay. They say this is the perfect aquarium fish. I just feel like I'm gonna have to see it to believe it. How big do they get? That's what I need to know. Achesis vespa. Max length 3 point. Have I not seen these before? These seems kind of cool. Mick says, okay, I'm done over here. Good night. Good night, Mick. For real this time. Okay. The orange mini bee catfish is interesting to me. Okay, we got the common whiptail catfish. Ada. Seriously? How do you find these things, Ada? Seriously, I really don't know. Sedontis bouchardi, the giraffe catfish. Okay, we got some cool stuff. That mini bee thing is curious to me. I'm curious, and the anchor catfish are curious, but you know, never see them kind of a thing. I get it. I wish I could do discus, man. They appeal to me more than angelfish. I feel like they kind of have similar appeal crossover, but I don't know. Maybe it's the roundness, you know. But goddamn, they're pricey. This yellow guy, though, I would get the yellow one. That's a cool fish. All right. What do you guys think? Rate the stocking here. I think we've pretty much looked at we've looked at most things. I think we just ended up going category by category. Categories are nice to have, man. You can get lost in these things forever, as you guys can see. You're lost in this stuff forever, man. There's a swordtail tetra. Weird. It is like a sword everything. It really is. Australian desert goby. Wow. You know, every time there's just always more fish. There's always more fish to look up and to learn about, and it's kind of an interesting thing. Neolamprogris ornitopinus. Live brine shrimp. Oh, that's kind of cool. Bro, Ada's trying to figure out how to get to the cricket and eat it again. Oh, I forgot. The zebra. Oh. Ooh. She still got a pair of those. That's an interesting one, for sure. God, I need to I need to like sell something in the next. You know what's so funny? I was supposed to do this fish deal. I was supposed to give this fish to this lady tomorrow. I'm just realizing if I go, maybe I can bag them and leave them for her to pick up. Yeah, I might just do that. Going to Jesse's and them would be more important. I just sold my yellow discus, so congratulations on the sale. The yellow ones stand out a lot to me. And yes, again, good night, Mick. I'm just saying it in case you're still here. Actually go to sleep, Mick. Please. Yeah, I need to somehow make some money in the next 12 hours. So I might have to make a robbery. There's too many fun fish out there. There's too many fun fish. Let's pick some eggs, man. I have Ivanacara Brachiolata. Twins. See? I keep saying we got similar fish tastes. I have that fish as well. So you got good taste. I'm gonna move over. Let's pick some eggs, and then I should get some sleep. We'll do 1 or 2 mops, but if I do end up making this journey tomorrow, I'm gonna have to wake up early, catch some fish, you know. Hell yeah, great minds think alike. Yeah, they do. I need to do that too for my killifish, maybe my kalitawa. Let's start with the Procatopus. Come on, get your guesses in. Procatopus egg picking is commencing. Well, you know when I last picked, it was on stream. And this time I got 2 mops. It does not mean double the eggs, but still guess accordingly. 2 mops. 25. Oh, the optimism starting off strong. Hey, look, I'd love to find 25. I guess we did find a lot the other day. Fair enough. We did find a lot the other day. All right. I got a proposition. Whoever guesses the number right, if I do make it to Jesse's and them's tomorrow, the person that guesses the number right will have the most influence on any fish purchase decisions. I'm not saying that it'll, make the decision for me, but I'll give it strong consideration. No one else is guessing, so I'm the closest either way. Yeah, wait, where are all the guesses at? Hold up. Don't get overconfident. Someone can still guess. It is getting late. It is definitely getting late. All right. Let me full screen. Because why not? Ain't nothing else going on. Let's get these eggs. Jesse says 20. Guys, I gotta head off for bed. Big day ahead of me. Hey, man, if it's too much, let me know. But if you think we should just commit and do it, then... I mean, we were planning to do it anyway. We just thought that Jesse wasn't available. So I guess technically it's actually the original plan. That's what's kind of funny. It actually is the original plan. All right. So the last few times we've been picking the Procatopus eggs, we've only had the 1 mop, and I think that's been holding us back. I don't know if they like the other mop more, or just having 2 mops means that more stuff makes it. But I think we're gonna get more eggs just by having another mop. So get your guesses in. Bob, I just woke up. Let's commit. Okay, we're committing. I'm about to cancel my fish appointment. What time are you doing this tomorrow? Well, we'll be driving over in the morning. It's gonna take a while to get to Jesse's. It's pretty far. And then Louis, if we do go to Luis's, that's another. It's gonna be a long travel, so could be earlier in the morning, early afternoon for one, and later afternoon for I don't know. Listen, we're flying by the seat of our pants on this one. I don't even know. I don't know if it's smart. I don't know if we're ready. What time zone are you in? EST? Sunny is guessing 5. I mean, I'm already over 5. Get your guesses in. I'm over 5. I'm on the West Coast. Oh, Pacific. Yeah, what is I'll be honest, man. I don't know if the time is gonna be the one for the site we're just looking at could be more friendly, but I mean there's always VODs. There's always VODs. So no worries. But I think you should be able to at least catch some of the stream. But get those guesses in. Man. I'm at 8 if I can get this egg out. It's like being stuck. It's being stuck. Then it says 22. I think we could make it to 22. I do think we could make it, potentially. I don't know. I haven't seen the other mop yet. At 9. And this is the Procatopus. We gotta make a lot of them. That's the mission. So we've been slacking. Now we're back. And that's 10. Making quick work. It's 10. That's 11. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Can we make it to 22? I don't know. Okay, that's a bad egg. That is 13. Alright. Oh man. How do you guys always manage to pull me into a stream for so long? I feel like Mick right now. This is all your fault. And then now, if I never stream, then I want to be going to Jesse's tomorrow on this crazy, 10-hour road trip practically. Y'all are nuts. Let's see. I might call it on this mop in a second. But if I get this egg, that's 14. That's 14. Oh, now we got 22. We got 16 from Captain. Okay, Captain. Did I just say it was 14 or 15? Oh my gosh, bro. I can't. I'm like struggling to get the egg out. Okay, there we go. Let's say 14. So, what are you saying, that it's a good thing I bet for a stream? What would you do without me? Okay, back to sleep. I said 14. Okay. We can say 14. No, Scotty, that's what I'm saying. But look, then I need the support. I need the support for the content then, okay? Man. This is gonna be a crazy time commitment tomorrow. I think Jesse's like 3 hours away from me, and then Luis is like another 2. 14. Okay, we're at 15 now. And I haven't switched mops because I keep finding eggs on this one. But I think we're reaching the end of this. Yeah, I think we're reaching the end. Man, I'm gonna have to charge my camera and stuff. I'll probably try and wake up at like 4 a.m. or something. Ooh, the panda cories are laying eggs. Honestly, I need to catch bettas to take tomorrow almost purely because they keep eating the panda cory eggs. And I want more panda cories. I moved this generation in there because the new generation was born, and I was like, okay, the new bettas are so small, like let me get the older ones out of there. But now, because I did that, it's affecting my panda cory dreams. I've only gotten like a couple eggs here and there. 17. 17. It's not bad, man. It's been relatively easy finding the eggs, too. It's not bad at all since we just picked them. And there's still pisto babies in there eating eggs. 18. 18 up in this bee. I do want to do, like, one day. We gotta do a 12-hour stream first, but I'd love to do a 24-hour stream one day. But it's gotta make sense. It's gotta make sense. Oh man, 18. Are we calling it at 18? Nope. That's 19. I almost just catapulted this egg across the floor. That was crazy. 19. I'm trying to make it to 20. 20 eggs, please, for the Procatopus similis. But I don't know. You know, our method is to not sit on one mop too long, because it's just not worth it. Yep. Anyone guess 19? I'm calling it a 19. Not bad. That was pretty quick too. I'd say that was pretty quick too. So I'm pretty stoked about that. I'm putting the eggs away. Whew. Man. Jesse was the closest. He said 20. Oh, we're gonna let the salesman be the one that... Okay, we gotta do another mop. Okay. Oh, man. What do I want to do? I feel like some of them would depress me because there's gonna be nothing on it. Like, I want to check the Kalitawa, but I kind of feel like there's gonna be nothing. Now, I never said if you're the closest you would win. You gotta get it right. Hold up. Let's do the P82s. Divide the 24-hour into segments. I agree. That's what I want to do. Have a whole day of scheduled streaming programming. And like have the schedule out ahead of time. Cause then I can get all my guests at different like time zones and shit. I don't know when I would do this. But it would have to make sense. It would definitely have to make sense. Bob Bravo thinking. So, I'm thinking we could either... Here's the mops I'm thinking. P82s, there's going to be some eggs. Pseudomygal illuminatus, I don't know. I've never tried to get their eggs off a mop before. Kalitawa... I kind of don't want to. Archifsimeon petersi is kind of a more out there killifish that I just added the mop to a few days ago. I could check that. Could do the riverless one. Could do the fundulus. Could do the rice fish, but I think all those eggs will be eaten. I added a Crabensis pair to that tank. They don't seem to be going at the mop crazy, but just based on experience, they're smart fish. They always figure out where the eggs are. Always. The cribs are like cats. If you get methylene blue on your hands and touch the funny place, will it come off easy asking for a friend? You need new friends. Don't ask these kind of questions for your friends. Don't. They're gonna have to put themselves out there for that kind of information. That is maybe a conversation they should have with their doctor. Luminatus, just swap the mop. Don't pick one by one. Good night. Vic, go to sleep, bro. But I agree. That's the only way I got fried before was I put them in a tank and then took the pair out. But god damn it, Mick. No one ask any questions. Every time you ask a question, Mick shows up. He wakes up. I'm kind of leaning P82s because I know that there'll be eggs. And the guesses can be varied because who knows. I'm watching the panda cories lay eggs right now though, and I'm kind of like, should I just pull some eggs right out from under them? They're definitely laying eggs in there. And I see the bettas going over to eat the damn eggs. Good night, Mick. Yeah. Wait, yes, do it. What should I do? Okay, we're doing P82s. We're doing P82s. I kind of the panda cories are like in the process of laying eggs, so I don't want to pull them up right now. But because I don't see any eggs, I don't think. Here, you guys can see. Yep. So you can see, you'll see them running in and out of the mop. Yeah, they're up to no good. That looks so funny seeing the panda like going in and out of the mop. Oh, Emerald 3. Oh, one of them's a longfin one. Yeah, give me some more longfin cory babies. I mixed the longfin cories with the normal cories because I'm hoping for like a kind of let's do a compromise, like not super long fin, but like mid fin. Because like this one, I don't know if you can really see too well, but I actually kind of like that length of the fin. I'll turn the brightness off on my computer. But this one up here, I kind of like that length of fin. It's not. I'm pretty sure that's one of the ones I raised up. So I mixed the long fins with the normal ones. Cause I'm kind of hoping to just get some like slightly longer. For panda cory, McCories don't give a flying fuck about bull while they're spawned, or have to, they'll get eaten. All right, Bob's guessing 14. Let's do the P82s. Come on. When we've had an egg dry spell, that's where I've gone. The P82s, they always at least have a couple eggs at the end of the day. Bob guessed 14. Sonny guessed 10. I'm hoping some of the P82 eggs actually hatch. I hadn't been getting any hatches, and then in the egg tray I had them in, I found a baby panda cory, and I think the panda cory was eating all the P82 eggs that I put in there. I'm pretty sure, because I don't think that they all just like fungused or something. Like, I haven't had that much problems hatching them in the past. Squeezing the mop out. Okay, let's get down to business. Time to pick the eggs. Okay. We got eggs. Guesses in. Before I give my early report. Well, I guess my early report is I see fish eggs. And we are at 3. We gotta guess at 12. We gotta guess at 10, 25. I'm at 4. Come on. Come on. Give us something. 5. Is that the tune to the Mulan song? I don't know what you're talking about. 6. That's what I thought. I don't know what you're thinking, that sick, moneyless maven mind of yours. 7. 8. Come on, come on. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and now we're at 10. And I found another egg, and we're at 11. Trying to find another egg, I'm in the mop again. Trying to find another egg, I wanna get to 12. Can I find another egg? Chad, I need help. Ooh, help. I'm stuck at 11. Help. I'd like to find another 7. Help. I can't find another egg. I'm gonna have to chop off my leg. Damn it, bro. I think it really is stuck at 11. No way. No way. Right above 10. Someone could have guessed. Someone guessed 10. I don't think anyone guessed 11. Sing it, Nick. 13. Nick on vocals for the karaoke thing. That's the one to sing at the Clash. I should make a Bare Bottom Brighton diss track. Yeah, Nick is singing at the Clash. I'm not singing, bro. I'm not a singer. I'm a rapper. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Give me my auto-tune, please. I need the computers. Okay, 11p82 eggs is not satisfying my soul. So I guess 25 your PA2s are amateurs. Well, in their defense, they've been in there all day, and there is some there is a pair of electric blue car in there. Could be part of the equation. Bare Brown Bratton diss rap would be so niche. What is it about YouTube creators breaking out into song? I think it's the attention whore of it all, you know? There's nothing more narcissistic than forcing people to listen to you sing for no reason. You guys remember the James Charles? What was it he was singing with the other two weird dudes? I try to remember. It was so funny though. I forget the song, but the way he sang it, it was just like, it made me laugh so hard. I can't play it on stream because I'll get like, but I just gotta find yes, him and the Lopez brothers. Yes, the sisters sing off. Yes, that's what it was. Oh, the comments are turned off. The sisters sing off. What are the songs in it? Because I don't remember what it was. Bootylicious is an exhibitionist? Oh, that's crazy. What the fuck? Also, guys, if I don't respond to something, definitely, like, messages are disappearing. Because, like, that message, I'm not seeing it in, like, the chat history. So, can someone please help me, Putu or otherwise, help me figure out, like, how can I make that not happen? Like, why are my chats disappearing? It's that's Brandon's nickname. It's official. He's got merch. Wait, what's Brandon's nickname? Bootylicious? Man, I can't remember what the song is though. That's what I gotta sing. Bare Bottom Brighton is bootylicious. Wow. I can look into it? Okay. I bet it's some kind of weird filter, but I thought I turned off most moderation, so I have no idea. But it's something I've noticed. But at least it's on the screen for all to see. Mr. Pleco by LRB remix to this BBB. The problem is Branton is like a terrible name to rhyme with. Like, it's not. I mean, there's rhymes, but like, you'd have to twist some stuff to make anything that is really that great. Like, Branton is not. Now, Bare Bottom, you could work with Bottom. Or BBB. Scranton? I mean, but that's not like, how am I supposed to diss a Bare Bottom Branton? You know? And Scranton. How's Scranton diss? Like, Bare Bottom Branton, he got no paper, opposite of Scranton. Bare Bottom Branton. Yeah, okay. Sensitive, feelings made of satin. Oh man. Bare Bottom Branton. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to work with it. Wicked Freaking Aquatics. Hi everyone. What's up? Yeah, we gotta figure it out. The BBB. We gotta call multiple things, you know, more than one. Because Branton, and then Bare Bottom Branton, Bare Bottom. Man, I just can't imagine making my name that. But he breeds fish. I am not calling him Bootylicious. That's for sure. Don't be a meanie butt to Branton. Who keeps telling me to not be a meanie butt? Who says that? Meanie butt? Really? Canton is a town in Mass. Yeah, it's a neighborhood in Baltimore near me too. But like, it's not associated like Bare Bottom Branton. Meet me in Canton. You be breeding ugly fish. Got signifer off the back end. Always talking shit in chat, sitting on your back end. Thought I was backing out the beef. No, I'm back in. If anyone deserves it, it's probably Brighton. Probably. Ooh, I'm thinking of stuff, but I can't say it. I gotta save it. I gotta stash it. But listen, I want to at the Clash, like, I would love to get people to come on stream with me and just talk about anything. But it would be funny also to do live karaoke from the Clash. That would be pretty hilarious. I don't know how I could pull that off logistically, but... Captain's Critter says, Bare Bottom Branton and Beto Brownwater are a match made in the septic tank. True. Bare Bottom Branton shocked he keeps fish alive. Heard bro keeping peas in a 2.5. Oh ho! Okay. Wait a second. Trying to box with me, can't manage a slap. Captain got no white worm still because you got the gnats. Okay, hold up. We're working. We're cooking. There's a few lines here. We got Brighton in here. It's only one P, not plural. Down the box, whatever. Make sure your settings are on your chat settings are on live chat and not top chat. Okay. Let me look at that. Thank you. Let's see where I can see that at. Participant modes, anyone? It says like a live chat is clicked. Replays clicked, ticked. Oh, but my chat settings. Maybe it's like something in the actual like chat next to the chat box. Listen, Brandon, the thing about this is that you elaborate on the truth, you know? You elaborate on the truth. That P's got the life. Until they talk about how they're a shoaling fish and you need 6 of them and all that. Come on, man. Come on. You already know how it goes. Ah! The lights went off. No, 5 more minutes, Mom. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Celebrity, no, we're not boxing. Like, do you want to race? We could race. I'm into that. Bearbout and Bratton always talking crap. I bet that boy don't even bap. That's what I'm saying. There you go. There you go. There you go. Then we compare that with the Nat line. You know? Bearbout and Bratton always talking crap. I bet that boy don't even bap. Heard Captain was trying to spin a stack but couldn't get no worms because that boy got gnats. See? Now this is a writing session. This is the writing camp that everyone has been waiting for. Me and William right now. Yeah, Beto said, damn, that's right. That's right. Let's go. Let's go. It takes the only other possibilities comments for very new accounts or no, I think there must be. Oh, you're right. I found it, Captain. You got it. From top chat to live chat. You got it. All right, it's fixed. It's fixed. I will now see all the hidden chats that you've all been talking shit. Thank you, Captain. Captain has saved us again. Nice line about the Nats. I mean, you know, that's personal to you. I get it. I get it. Captain saves the day again. Very true. Very true. Let's see. Branton Bear Bonham ain't got no zippers. Shoveling all his ugly fish off to skippers. Fucking gnats are pissing me off. Let's go! Listen. Yet when you hit close to home, that's when the diss is the best. Alright. We can call this one a day. Got him. Gnats are annoying though. When I had them in something, I just put like those, I just put the sticky traps on the roof basically. And that fixed it. They just all got stuck in the sticky trap. Try that. I'm trying that for the mites now actually. That didn't work. Then you need to put something in there to eat them. That's what you need to do. You need to get some isopods or something that'll eat the eggs and stuff. I wonder, were springtails do that? I don't know. I'm shocked that the sticky trap on the top. Crap, Captain, why are you taunting him? Talk about Brett and chat, but I should buy worms with black plastic. He said, that's fine. Oh my gosh. Well, Black Planted hasn't shipped any worms to anyone. So you'll be the first if you manage to get that to happen. I've been begging this man. I think he'll do it for Captain though. And okay, Jesse sent Beto a message. That looks like that trade could happen. And 186 hopped in the Discord. Let's go. If you guys aren't in the Discord, it's more and more of a party there every day. And when I'm not streaming, I do usually at least put something in there. I'm usually in that. Let's be honest. I'm in that bitch. We'll trade coop eggs for worms. He won't be able to resist. You have coop worm? You have coop eggs? Yeah, he might send you his his soul or something. I mean, you could get anything you want from him. Coop eggs is crazy. He's obsessed. He needs them. And you know what? If I make it to Luis's tomorrow, she got the Coop eggs in the fridge. Oh man, oh man. He's gonna have to pay the tax. You thought the green tax was bad? And my tank's tax is about to come in. What, buddy? Markup, retail price, tariffs. Problem? These have been refrigerated, so they cost a little extra, Aaron. Yeah, they've been refrigerated. He was just complaining about too many white worms. Literally, I went over to his house, and we were trading some stuff. He was like, "Good thing that you're taking these worms, because I was having too many. I'm having to like freeze them because I got too many white worms. I gotta freeze them." I'm like, "Dog, can we trade problems, please?" That need Clash money tax? Yeah, seriously, I've been hustling every day, a little extra here, a little extra there. Like, that's why I might have to catch some fish, so that person can just pick up the fish. Cause man, I do need the Clash money. I do. So I'll probably wake up at 5 and catch fish for them to pick up. I'm a degenerate, man. Look, the opportunity to go to Jesse's and to Luis's and not have to drive selfishly. I need to get some gas money to SVC. Pack it up, go home, you're through. Wait, I'm through? Bro, why you shutting me down, Bob? I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends, Bob. Hey, just another PSA. I'm gonna do this occasionally, but fuck Choyawood. Do not put that bullshit in your tanks. Holy crap. I took it out of the tanks it was in because I realized it was the cause of all my Momi problems. And within a day, and just one water change, I didn't even go too crazy. Like, the difference in the Panda Cory tank is crazy. Like, the sand looks great. Because I was like, the pandas should be mixing up the sand. Why does it always look terrible? Dude, the Choywood is absolutely fucking terrible. Bro, it in a shrimp tank, like, bro, it melts. It's just piles of bulb under each one. I didn't realize it was causing all my issues. Choywood, huh? No, because I heard Grant from Gardener Eater talk about it, but I was like, it looks cool. It can't be that bad. But then there's some tanks I couldn't figure out why they always look so messy. And it was the Choywood the whole time. And the Panda Cory tank had 3 pieces. The good news is, though, the isopods love the Choywood. So I still like it. It still got use for me. But it's not going in the fish tanks. Hell no. Hell no. I'm not that snooty about how the tanks look, but it's too much. And yes, the shrimp and stuff do love it, so it's got its benefits. But for me, God, it was just too much. Nick didn't read my rap. No way. He said, "Want a box with me? I'll make you cower." Nick, my friend, real mid, take a shower. That is good, Brad. That is good. That is good. And you've told me that many times too, so it's even. But yeah, the magic potions that I got in here, they quite enjoy being in the Choywood. They quite enjoy it. You can see. And you saw the little gnat running around in there that I got to put a trap in for. Yeah, that was a good one, Brandon. That was a good one for sure. What's up, NLA? Jorge? But yeah, I'm enjoying, actually. I thought this whole time I was terrible. My tanks were ugly because I was lazy. And, you know, that could still be true. But in part, it was just the Choywood the whole time. It wasn't because my tanks were disgusting. It's because the Choywood they're cleanliness terrorists. for some fish tanks. I don't know if it breaks down at this rate in like every tank, but at least in mine, it's insane. So I don't know if it's soft water. I don't know if certain things eat off of it, but I've been warned about this from several people, and I didn't believe them. Now it's happened to me. Brandon said must be the soft water. I think it probably is the soft water. I agree. I don't think it does it. I think if it did this to everyone, it would be a more widespread talked about thing. But I have pretty soft water. Podarium, yes. I'm trying to keep isopods all in like tanks that I can see them in. I don't like having them in bins. I'm trying to give them some real terrarium situations. I'm trying to get some different terrestrials that are a little bit, a little bit more out there, a little fancy, but it's a learning curve. I'm learning. But the magic potions I got from someone local. I'm hoping to get the Gesteri again, and maybe put them in the bigger terrarium, and maybe some Expansis. Maybe some of the Warneri, Porcellia Warneri. Because I got one morph, but I would like to get the standard. Jesse said, yo, the dairy cows love watching the tank. Oh yeah, man, how the dairy cows been doing? They are pretty fun. I gave Jesse my dairy cow colony. That was it was in a 5-gallon. And I just had I had more dairy cows than I could do anything with. So I took them to Jesse's. Hope you've been enjoying them. I took him a colony of the dairy cows and the lavas. I still have the lavas. I feed them every now and then to the puffers. Yeah, new local Austin. How's it going? How is it going? Holy. Put the freaking computer on a higher platform. It's not looking up my nose. Both the ISO groups are good. I don't know about the springtails and the other container. Springtails are pretty easy, but they're definitely not as things can go wrong with them. Yeah. No, I don't blame you. I've been behind on my springtail cultures. I'm not feeding them every day like I was when I was on top of it. So don't feel too bad. I gave the orange ones to Chad. Chad let them dry out once. I low-key excited to get these stems growing again. I haven't high-teched in a while. I'm excited to see what you do with them, man. Couple of fish, getting some aquascaping going. Soda water tank again is crazy. I've had them naturally on my tanks and pond. Can't keep them up with tater. Springtails like it moist. Did people ever really hate the word moist, or was that just like meme culture propaganda? Cause like I never really understood. Like, I mean, it's not like it's my favorite word, but like, I don't know. There's way more disgusting words to say. I felt like, I don't know. Maybe I'm out of pocket for that. Meme propaganda for sure. Okay, that's what I thought. I need to catch up. What's the current meme propaganda right now? 67. Bear Bottom Brighton said discharge is worse. Yeah, discharge is not something I ever want to be saying. That's for sure. William says 100% a meme. Okay, I'm not crazy on that then. I'm not crazy on that. Same, I culture them on my tank lid and thrack it over the fish tanks I want to feed. Yeah. Yeah, the springtails are all over in the tanks. Like crazy. I need to sit down and try and sex my platinum wrestling half beaks, because honestly, I have no idea how I'm going to breed these things, bro. Like, I'm starting to think it's going to be harder than I thought. And I already thought it was going to be hard. But I'm just trying to think of. It just seems like any way the fry would survive would need to be a setup that would be almost impossible for me to really observe. But also, I don't really know what size they get at when they're breeding. I don't know. Also, the panda cores are still going crazy. Like, they look like ants going in and out of the mop. I might have almost 20 pandas in there now. I've just kind of added to them over time as I've bred them. But I'd like to actually get like a bunch of eggs and raise up a bunch at once instead of a couple here and there. So I think I could get a bunch from a mop, but the bettas definitely are eating all the eggs. So I'm kind of wondering, like, should I pull them now? Should I pull them? I don't know. They're definitely I can see them laying their eggs in like the Kambamba and stuff. But as long as some make it into they're definitely going into the mop a lot. They like being submerged. Oh man, I'm seeing some of the long fins I raised up. Very cute. Two fish. Brandon, I just texted you. Don't ignore me, Mr. But yeah, Brandon is so rude and impatient. Like, it's crazy. He is so impatient. Yo, Jorge, what are you doing up? I missed the plug earlier. Bro, I was having a rough time draining this tank earlier, and then the hook, like, the garage tank, like, it came undone, and then it spilled a bunch of water into the 50 gallons, and I'm like, damn it, the 50 gallons been contaminated. I let it dry out, and then made me clean it again. It's killing me. Absolutely killing me. But, okay. I need to go to sleep, because maybe tomorrow we have some pretty cool streams, okay? It's possible tomorrow we live stream from 2 different fish stores with very cool stocking. All right, that we were looking at the list for. It's possible. So, we might do Jesse's, and then we might do Luis. It's going to be crazy to pull off. It's going to be like 10 hours of driving. Okay? So if we do this, I'm just going to ask at least a couple of you make it. It might be weird times, but hopefully replay crew. Hopefully it'll be something interesting to watch. And we can pick out some fish. New breeding projects. Let's go, right? Come on, bat. Stephen P says, what we got here? Oh man, it's the madhouse. You already know. It's the madhouse. Sounds like a fun and exhausting day tomorrow. Yeah, I'm terrified. But if I get the pair of the Australibus nigroprinus, I don't know. That's a dangerous one to say. Well, for some of you, I can say it. Oh God, it's too late. What fish is that? That's what they call the black pearl killifish. The black pearl. You see, this killifish is beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. There's something about the killie that only lives a little bit and is difficult to breed. That just makes you want to spend money on it to fail. And that's what the black pearl is for me. A money sink for my inevitable failure. And yeah, that's the Elisoma looking one. Yeah, this one, but then the Candidae, the black stripe cichlids, those would be a cool one to pick up tomorrow. Okay, here we go again. Branton wanting to come in and project his life onto mine. So Branton's in the chat. He says, "Go hunt for more co-op eggs for your addict friend. Aaron can help himself." You know what I mean? Now, if I want to, I kind of want to just tax him. I want him to pay double. These are premium eggs, out of stock. Can't get them anywhere else. Well, the green can man said, "No more. No more. Tariffs, ouch." Bearbound Brandon said, "I have a brand new tin of co-op eggs." Well, it sounds like you need to tax Aaron too. I don't want them. Okay. Bare Bottom Branton says, "Nick, you keep tubs outside? Question mark. If not, why not?" Well, Branton, I don't want to go outside. It's not that I hate going outside, it's just that there's a lot of mosquitoes here. It's pretty miserable, and I just know if I had tubs, I wouldn't go outside. So I don't have tubs, because I just don't think I don't think I'd be able to enjoy the fish. Then the fish, they'd have to be fish that I'm just basically leaving out there, and you know, maybe that's good if I was doing fish for numbers, but I'm breeding fish for fun, and putting them in tubs ain't that fun. I swear I just heard Branton's voice on panel. LOL. I sound like a weird little wizard? Question mark. Yeah, weird little wizard mixed with Skeptical Aquatics AI voiceover. You know? Sorry, Aquarium Authority. My bad. Is it 12 a.m.? That's weird. That's weird. Hey guys, come on! It's reaching that time. It's reaching that time. We gotta log off. He'll say anything. What was there? There was something I was thinking about talking about on the stream, and I can't remember what it was. His voice is real, just off his information and thoughts are AI. I think it made me laugh so hard because you said his thoughts. His thoughts are AI. So funny. My shift is almost over. Wow, we've gotten Beto through almost the whole shift. I think we deserve 10%. Tithing. we need 10% of your shift. Tithe the in our tanks. This will go towards the new breeding project purchase tomorrow live, you know. That would be 20 cents. No. Now Stephen P said he had this fish for a few months. I wonder if that's ominous. Like, what happened? What happened in a few months, buddy? Where'd the fish go? No response? Man, I'm sending FPS after you. Fish Protective Services. Not the shooter. They're just delicate. Do better than me and you'll be fine. Oh, fantastic. I mean, you seem like a bit more of a general competent fish keeper than myself. So, I don't know about that one. I don't know. I'll try my best. I don't know. We didn't get to as much of the breeding stuff today as there was some stuff I wanted to. We picked a mop or two. The panda quarries are making me. They're making me mad. Could have been a bad batch. Been a few years. All right. I'll definitely be looking at them. How they look. The Candidae, the black striped cichlid would be cool. The Adonis tetras would be cool to do. Maybe I need some knife live bearers from Beto too. Hold up, Beto. Let's make a deal. Let's make a deal. Was it you that were interested in the bettas? The betta alpamarginata? I think I can sex a pair. Wait. Am I starting the bid too high? Wait, hold up. I gotta have some guppies around here or something. No, the knife library. No, I know that's what you have. I was like, are you the... Someone was asking me about the bettas recently. I can't remember. I don't know. I just looked at the banded barbs and it just made me think of the hill trouts. Those things look so cool. Like one part of me is like I need more big tanks. The other part of me, I need more small tanks. Nick, let's do a deep dive. A deep dive into what? A deep dive into what, Brian? It's 12 a.m. Try and deep dive into these blankets, these pillows. Oh, I'll trade them for wild bettas. I know. I should have started with something like some aquatic isopods. Oh, goodness. All right, I need to do a better census. That could work. The wild bettas on Aquabid called to me. Has that Thai guy with the fish posted any recently? Because I feel like the listings I've seen that interested me in the past, he had posted. So I've been kind of waiting. I do need to finish that Anabantoid class, and the mouth brooders are spoiling me. I love them. The mouth brooding bettas. Oh my god, this is easy mode. Please, yes. Like they carry them in their mouth, but then the thing is that the babies come out so large, like they just don't seem to get eaten like that. Okay, but none of these are U.S. listings, are they? Oh, Neo Girl is a U.S. listing. Okay, this is a U.S. listing. These are all the international ones, which I'm not gonna do. I think I've looked at this betta before, and it was ugly, but let me just double check. Betta, Cyamoral, and... oh, wait, no, this one looks cool. I think. I need photos. The listing don't got photos. It don't got my business. Okay. I'm sorry. Not for this. Okay, rare. Ugly betta. Okay. 6 betta CF Pugnox Hulu Lion Gat Juvenile. Are we for real right now? Are you serious, my brother? Talk about the Hulu betta fish. Yo, boycott Disney. Like, what the fuck? What's going on? It looks like a damn licorice gourami, but like the ugly version. This one looks alright. But that's one photo. The rest of them, this is like a sparkling gourami without the sauce. Nope. The 4she looks good. I am suspicious. The 4she looks too good. I'm suspicious. Aquapid puts a passive income. Oh my god, bro. Steven, we gotta do a stream together sometime. You're cracking me up. This is what I needed. Yeah, and honestly, the problem is that some of the stuff I'm into the most that you actually can find on Aquabid only, like the killifish, those are the guys that put the least effort into the listing sometimes. They're just like, they know that this is the only place you can buy it, so it's like no photo, no nothing. You'll meet Steven at the Clash? Oh yeah, that'll be fun. The betta 4she. I might get the pumpkin if I go to... Menagerie. Oh, this is cool. Kind of like a darker. Is it the Embellis that looks like this? I mean, this looks like a better, kind of cooler version. Yeah, the Embellis. I don't know. Are these really wild types though? But yeah, I like this. Let's read. They're not. Yo, Glasser, whatever. They're tripping. They said better Forshi are not. Oh wait, I thought it said not particularly beautiful. Okay, it said are not only particularly beautiful, but particularly interesting. They're mouth brooders. Oh hell yes. Yeah, this is going on the list. This is going on the list. I do like this dark bodied look. The red on the gill covers. Yes. That is my vibe. It's definitely my... Ooh, Beta Mandor. Star Wars fans unite. Star Wars fans unite. But yeah. I don't know. It's one of those things. If there are some good wild betas... I got one of Frank's first copper type Embellis bread. Frank copper type Embellis beta. Hey, there's a sale. So are these like legit wild betas? What is the temperament like here? Damn, he's got them all on sale right now, guys. It's just a male. So you gotta buy male and female. I just can't believe that these are wild types. Frank's Betas Genetics. Okay, but could you have a better name maybe? Could you change your... I don't really want Frank's Betas. Like, what would be a cooler name? Like Giovanni's Betas. Or, Rolafi's Betas. Stickler's Betas. Brashkalamu's Betas. I just made that name up. Brashkalamu? That's kind of crazy. It's like... I don't know. They jumped out of the tank while I was thawing food. Damn. Frank is a breeder that selects breeders from wild specimens. Okay. Some look mixed with the hobby varieties, especially shiny. I mean, look, the wild types, the domestic types are, you know, line bred from wild types, I guess. Although there's a lot of hybridization would be the difference. But I mean, it's believable. Don't you need a shipper for Frank's betas? I think so. Man. Okay. Buy wild type betas. Okay. Dan's Fish. So when you type buy wild type betas, Dan's Fish is number 1, which is kind of interesting. BW Aquatics number 2. We got Thailand Beta Fish. There's probably a transship situation, so it could be defunded at any second, honestly. Beware. I use Blackwater Aquatics. They fucking rock. Yeah, I use transship out of Colorado. Okay. BES is not transship. Sorry, BWA is not transship. I've been curious by Blackwater. The complex stuff I just do not understand yet. That's the only thing. I think it's just the word complex. I think the complex is too complex. Attention everyone, this is the current import. September 3rd, currently under quarantine. Shipping begins on the 10th. Okay, we're good. We're totally good. Now I already got Beta Alba Marginata. And I have Beta Rubra. Those are the 2 I got. Now, because I am a Star Wars fan, or I was. Look how they massacred my boy. But Star Wars was a big part of my childhood, so a Beta Mandor would be pretty funny to have. You be tired of AF tomorrow? This is what I do, man. Come on. Scotty needs his damn content. What am I supposed to do? Sleep? Edit a video? get a job. No, I'm joking. I got a job. My job is buying these bettas. But yeah, betta mandor. Now, wild type bettas. So, okay, imported. So these are wild caught, right? Because I only want the wild caught bettas. Because I want to breed the wild caught. Okay, wild caught betta mandors. Black base body with red bars and on opercular cheeks. Cheeks. Females will often have gold bars, but this is not a good indicator of sex. Fully grown adult males have longer anal fins and caudal fins when compared to females. They're very similar to the Forshii except for a larger, robust body and finnage. Okay. SVC is driving Nick Kidnap? No. Wild type is not wild caught. Yeah. Well, at least in the description it says wild caught. Mandor. Betta mandors. But that's why I was checking, because yeah, wild type and wild caught is definitely different. Good night, y'all. I'll check in to see the fish doors tomorrow. Alright, let's do it. See you tomorrow. I got Cocina Jades and True Chili Reservoirs from Blackwater Aquatics. Nice healthy pair that bred for me. Ooh. Yeah, these betta mandors, you know. That's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting. The Forshii are interesting. I like the dark body on them. I just kind of wish, like, okay, wild caught. Do they have like a location on them? What's going on with that? Like, I just want to know exactly what I got. It's the killifish. Oh, betta hindra. I've been kind of interested. I've been curious about betta hindra in the past. Thought they sounded kind of interesting. Felt like there was like a spider on my back or something for a second. I'm paranoid because there was a bunch of spiders down here, man. There's a bunch. Okay, I have betta rubra. I just got a bunch. I think I have like 12 fry from them. Okay, here's the Machinensis, bro. Machinensis. Damn, this site got some betta heaters. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, oh man. Group buy. But some of these they do list, like, they do say like if they're wild caught or like wild type or whatever. Hey, look, I just want the wild caught ones because I'd like to, you know, have some more hobbyist bred wild type bettas. So don't gotta, and you know, a lot of them are endangered and stuff. So Bearbottom Bryant says, what site is this? Blackwater Aquatics. Yeah, all these sites, you're welcome. You're welcome. Ah, sold out. Yeah, the Unimaculata complex. This is the one that has the scary ones, right? Yeah, the Antuta. Bruh, am I even saying words anymore? This is crazy. Someone delete all VODs. Ooh, what the heck is this? Betta dimidiata? Palicaria? No pairs available, but wait, there's a male and female available, but no pair? How's that work? Those are big boys? Yeah. These ones, 2.3 inches, fairly thin. I just think the fins on these look dope. Look at that. I've not seen a betta with the spade tail. Little diamond tail or whatever. That's pretty cool looking. Sheesh. What other bettas might they have? Wow, big mouth. Pause. Betta fish Thailand. Yeah. I don't feel like looking at that. Wild exotic bettas. Located in Dallas, Texas. Fish are shipped directly from the facility to your door. No translators used. Each fish undergoes quarantine before delivery. At least it's Texas, so you know there's no transshippers being used. Come on. Come on. Let's see. Non-betas. I like all the beta sites always have like a non-beta site. I'm like, bro, come on. Can you just stick to mouth brooders? Okay, so I'm gonna guess these people aren't really that much in business right now. Pair would mean they've consummated their marriage, right? Does it? I don't know if all these places are waiting for them to consummate the marriage before they say it's a pair. But maybe. My name used to be Beto Beta on Discord. Okay. So, Beta Fusca? Known as the Dusky Beta, is a species of gourami. See, this is why I was confused. I thought betas were gouramis at some period, because some places say that. Maybe some of the betas are. I don't know. It does look kind of cool, though. It does have a gourami vibe. It's kind of like a white beta. A dirty white. Like a pair of Air Forces after you've worn them for a day, too. Yeah, why did you change your name from Beto Beta to Beto Brownwater? Like, it sounds like it's almost a waste treatment facility. Sorry. Wait, there's some cool betas here that I have not seen. Petoti species Badak. Unamak Lamtimajang Wild. I got a video. Interesting. Ah, now this looks like a budget, more expensive beta. They got some decent descriptions here. The fish are often labeled with their collection locality by collectors and enthusiasts. Interesting. The fish, initially thought to be B. unimaculata, has now been described and named B. ocellata. I thought they kind of looked similar. Yeah, that's a cool looking fish. I know nothing about this site or if they're reputable or anything, but it was kind of cool looking. See what the bubble nesters they got available are. Good sausage with big mouth approved. Dog, this is wild. What is this? Yeah, they do look pretty cool. The reason was I've never actually kept the beta, bro. Hey, look, Appy betas are on sale. I like these guys. Only females. Pair Felicia species Sadu. Captain Critter said, bro, look. Blue sausage with big mouth. You said it, dog. Okay? This shit's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a random site. I really don't know anything about it. But they do have, like, the betas they have listed in stock are, they're kind of like, they're interesting. I haven't necessarily seen them all over the place. Not that wild betas are all over the place to begin with. Yeah, this is another trans-shipping situation. Let's see what aquarium co-op. 5 amazing wild betta species you try breeding. Okay, betta smardina. Okay, I don't think this one has popped up yet. When was this posted? I don't see a date. I'm a sucker for wild tank raised bettas. I mean, me too. Me too. I'm with you. Nick, have you seen my wife and Glitter Galaxy Medaka yet? I was like, bro, I've not seen your wife with the Medaka. What are you talking about? No, I haven't seen them, Brian. I haven't. Okay. Okay, beta macinensis. Yeah, this one I would have put this number 1 just off the fact that people keep coming in chat saying they're looking for it. Hey, beta album marginata, I got that one. Let's go. Beta macrostoma, I wish. I need Steve to get his beta embellus. Okay. I like this. These are all betas I'd like to breed. I'm not familiar with this first one. Well, check them out. Where am I supposed to check them out? You put it in the Discord? In my tank's Discord? How am I supposed to check them? No link? Oh, gosh, bro. You want me to do all the work? Holy. Okay, we got a YouTube link from Branton. Okay, wide fin, galaxy, glitter, medaka. Now, what? You should have sent me these. These do look cool. Interesting. I'm looking at the variation in the fins here. I'm trying to see if like it's a sex thing, or it's just the strain just has some differences. So any gouramis make bubble nests? I don't think if all the I don't know for a fact if all the gouramis make bubble nests, but well, wait, I do know for a fact the gourami, because I think the licorice gouramis are cave spawners. But like the sparkling gouramis make bubble nests, and the dwarf gouramis, I believe. Well, I know about the sparkling ones because I've bred those. The males have the longer dorsal. Gotcha. Yeah, these are cool, Brent. I really like the white glitter medaka. Those are my favorite. Those are my favorite. I need more. I'm trying to decide what I think about this fin type and this body shape. Also, the caudal, where the caudal fins is like a reflected, a mirror. It's got the point in the middle. But there is a very nice looking fish. Look, I'll even give it a like. Oh wait, I'm not signed in on this. Never mind. No like for you. Just picked them up. Already got some eggs. Oh, you just got them. Very nice. Where'd you get them from? You got quite a good group of them. I need to collect more eggs from Captain's Black Medaka. Maybe I have like a dozen or so fry of them growing up. They're almost big enough to have eggs themselves, honestly. So I might just put them all in one big tank, and then now that I have more. Nice looking, but I'd worry about the long-term health and fin ripping. That's why I was looking at them, because I have some long fin fish that have I have some red long fins, and I have the red ones that have that reflected. I forget what it's called. There's a name for it. Do you know what I'm talking about, Captain? Where the caudal fin is like reflected, just like the dorsal and the anal. I don't know. You know, but anyways, I've noticed some weird things with them. I'm trying to figure out. Local breeder in Wisconsin, nice. Okay, very nice. Cabin Aquatics, fin light. Those are White Walker Medaka. I haven't watched Game of Thrones, but I do get the reference regardless, because it's such a cultural powerhouse. Man, shit's crazy. I keep getting totally I get totally lost. I get totally lost from the Discord. Oh man, I'm so glad I fixed that live. Well, not fixed that. Well, I fixed it, but I'm so glad Captain figured out that live chat thing, because that was like, I hate missing messages. That's one of the few things I feel like I'm good at with streaming. I do think I can stay on top of the messages. All right, guys, I gotta go to sleep, right? Because we're gonna have like a crazy day tomorrow. Holy. How long have we been streaming? Something like, right? God damn it, 4 hours and 41 minutes. I'm going to sleep. Do I need to do... Well, listen. I was jailbreaking my TI-84 marathon. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy day tomorrow, but look, hopefully it'll be worth it. I think it will be. I think it'll be fun. And, you know, my favorite thing about the streams is the end. Not because I'm waiting for it to end, but because it's a conclusion. It's finality. It's the payoff. Stories are good, but a never-ending story is tiresome. And even if there's going to be another one, a new story, even if there's going to be another episode, a season, a spin-off, no one wants things to go on forever. Past its welcome, past its expiration date, past the point of having any value or providing what people really need. So I like the end of the stream because that's when we can sit back and say, thank you. It's been a good time chilling with y'all. This has been In My Tanks. Straight fish, 4:40, 4 hours, 40 minutes. And I'll see you guys tomorrow in my tanks. What? Hate to see me leave. Love to watch me go. Out!